Hello. There we go. Everything is working as intended. At least I hope so. It looks like it is, so we'll go with that. We'll go with that. Hi. Hi Boo. Hi Eshu. Hi JNT. Hi Yan. I'm sorry if I don't sound super high energy right now. I'm pretty tired. I'll be honest, I'm pretty dang sleepy. I got like a power nap a little bit earlier, but I don't think it's enough to keep me going, but it's okay because there's nothing that a can of energy drink cannot fix. Oh, and you know what? I do not need that. There we go. Oh, and well, okay. Here, let me get chat back up and running. Because whenever you refresh the page, it decides to blow it up. It's a weird thing it likes to do, and it loves doing it. So, I mean, stream is indeed of a well, gosh, I can't talk today. What am I trying to say right now? Stream has started, but I guess in typical like Netty fashion, there's always like something that still needs to get like put back together. I want to know how other creators do their like YouTube chat things, because the way that I'm doing it is I do it through OBS. I have OBS pull from like a file, not like a file. It pulls from a specific window and displays that, and then I have it so that I pop out the window specifically. What is going on there? Creepy. I have it specifically so that it pulls from the window of what do you call it? The window that pops out when you pop out the chat for me in the live section. There we go. All fixed up. Like it never even happened. And then I just put some like chroma keys to make it transparent. That's what I was trying to get at with the chat thing essentially. So that's why like you can see when it says like welcome to chat, the heart, stuff like that. But I see other people have like custom chat stuff and I don't know how to do that. I think I probably need an add-on. Streamlab widgets, I'll link it to you later. Oh, okay. Just call you Ivy. Everyone pronounces Eshu wrong, so I'm just Ivy. Sorry. First off, I'm sorry. And second off, I'll stick to Ivy then. I'll stick to Ivy. Other than wishing for the sweet release of sleep, are you alright? I'm alright. I think it's just been one of those months, I guess. One of those lives. But like I said, there is nothing, wait for it. Nice. There is nothing that a nice can of energy caffeinated drink can't fix. So, one thing at a time, I suppose. But I'll probably wake up in no time, so the sleepy voice will only be for so long. So, how is everybody doing? I'm still trying to make sure things aren't broken on my side. I think I got it under control though, so I think we're fine. And then we have chat, we have displays, we have all of that. We have the thing that I use to track myself. We hide that. Oh gosh, no, we don't need people seeing that. Okay, so I like giving it a good couple of minutes to just kind of say hello to everybody before we start stream. Mostly so that like YouTube loves giving out that notification late when a stream goes live or when a stream has been queued up in the first place. So I like to try and like both buy YouTube and myself some time to like have people see the message and then we get into the meat and potatoes of it all. So I guess I'm kind of just waiting right now, I guess to say. Oh. You have a little cough, but otherwise well. It seems like everyone I know is getting sick. I guess it's that time of year, maybe? You still don't know how people can chug energy drinks. Well, I'm not chugging it. Energy drinks or coffee. The one time you tried a can, you got a headache for half a day after. Alright, well, I have two answers to that. First off, I don't chug it either. With both my coffees and my cans of like whatever energy drink, I very much sip it. I make it last. I drink like one can last me hours because I very much just, I take a sip, I wait a couple hours, not hours, but like I wait several minutes, I come back. That's how much I take. There's a little that much. And I just let that little bit absorb and, you know, energize me, and I just keep going. Now, I will admit, getting, for lack of better phrasing, addicted to caffeine is, I guess you could say, another can of worms. So, not the job I have right now, but the job before this one. I used to work a lot, like a lot, and for good reason. A lot of it was because I wanted to do the YouTube thing, but I had a very broken laptop that didn't like doing anything. I had tried streaming before, back on like Twitch many years ago, and it didn't work out well for me. Also, I just noticed something that's bothering me with this. It will be fine. We'll be fine. What was I gonna say? Right. Right. So, this is what I get for being sleepy. My old laptop was so bad. My old laptop was so bad that the overheating was so hot that it would burn my fingertips. That laptop was awful, and it's only gotten worse, by the way. I still have it. I had to take out the battery because it exploded. The keyboard doesn't work. The touchpad doesn't work. It randomly decides to just crash everything. I don't know why. And that's a story for another day. But when I picked up my new job, I made sure to bust my butt off to get the hours that I needed, and more importantly, get the pay I needed for many things. I was working hard to pay off, like, not pay off, but like I needed a lot of medical work done, dental work done, and I wanted to make my own computer for multiple reasons. So making a computer is usually cheaper in the long run, and I also, like, I had been like calculating and doing the math for like the longest in terms of like what exactly I would need to do this right now without any real issues, at least not for a long time. So I used to do like 12 to 14 hour shifts, like 6 days a week. And after some time, you get very tired. And so you think to yourself, man, maybe one sip of coffee wouldn't hurt. It definitely doesn't taste great, but I really need energy. I really need energy for this shift. Then 1 cup turns to 2, turns to energy drinks, turns to multiple energy drinks, but it also turned to a really good paycheck. Energy drinks like wine. No, I do get what you mean though, JMT. Like, there are definitely the people who do chug it, the people who do chug their energy drinks and their coffee and stuff like that. I am equal parts amazed and also concerned, because when I chug it, I get nauseous too. That's why I sip it. Ideally, I feel like they don't have it anywhere on the cans, but ideally there should be an instruction that you're supposed to sip this. It's like alcohol. You're supposed to go, and that's it. You're not supposed to chug it, or at least I hope not. You would take a small cough over how you've been feeling for the past month. I don't blame you at all. When I was super sick, I was so glad when I got to like the when I got to that phase. It was still annoying, but It was way better than like that chest rattling cough. I know you know exactly what I'm talking about. The one that like kind of reverberates in your heart, and it doesn't feel good. It doesn't feel good at all. But yeah, so I have been thinking about doing YouTube for a very I have been doing, not YouTube, I've been wanting to do YouTube for a very long time, since about 2020, I want to say. So I spent the first year or two primarily focusing on just making the money and getting the gear. And then gosh, how do I talk about it? I didn't get into it right away once I did have the computer, but I did have the computer. And now I'm finally getting into YouTube, and it's great. Black tea has more caffeine than coffee, by the way. Not sure if that makes you more productive or not. If I had to describe what caffeine does for me, or at least the different types of caffeine. So, how do I explain this? I feel like coffee is like a focuser. So, for me, my brain is always like this. Coffee helps me be more like this, if that makes sense. And if this wants to track correctly. I don't think, yeah, there we go. Coffee makes me more like this. When I'm not on coffee, it's more like this. If the tracking wants to cooperate. And energy drinks very much take my energy, like my actual energy levels, from here to here. But coffee doesn't do that for me. At least not anymore. Coffee helps me focus. Energy drinks help me get awake. That's a better way to put it. And as for tea, honestly, I don't know. I don't think it does anything for me. I think I've either consumed so much coffee in the recent life that coffee doesn't affect me. And you know the funny thing? I used to hate coffee. I used to really hate coffee, especially the smell. I couldn't stand the smell of coffee. I remember being a little whelpling in my grandma's place, and she was very, very specific about what she liked. And she loved her mug of black coffee in the morning with some toast. And waking up every morning to the smell of black coffee and toast used to make me so dang nauseous. So nauseous. I hated it so much. And I don't know, and then I started drinking coffee. And now whenever I smell coffee, it makes me think of both my grandmother, and it also just kind of like, I don't know, I think of, oh, the focuser. The great focuser. I'll be able to edit after this. Oh gosh. You cannot drink energy drinks at all. You feel nauseous or have bad headaches afterwards. I only really get that if I drink it too quickly. Like I said, I tend to sip it, and so long as I sip it, I feel fine. But if I chug it, then I will get nauseous and fatigued. But I think it's right about time that we go right ahead and get started with Inscryption, right? Oh gosh. I'll probably wake up completely eventually. It'll be fine. You say quite the age gap, like it's not a normal age gap. Gosh. Look, I know angels are theoretically immortal, and I age with the equivalent of a catfish, but it doesn't mean the age gap is blaring. Immortal and near ageless are borderline the same, I would say. Would it be? Actually, that's a good question. If something could theoretically infinitely age, but could potentially die, and something that was immortal, would they be considered close in age, regardless, or distant? Even though one is theoretically, I guess that's the answer, one is theoretically ageless. Oh, shut up. You know what, Autumn? If you say that, I will ban you. I won't ban you. I'll time you out. I don't feel, gosh, you say I'm a spring chicken. I definitely don't feel like a spring chicken. I definitely don't feel like one. Where's Inscryption? Oh, darn it. Oh. Okay. Okay, if the boot fits, I guess. Okay. We can stop the music though. We can stop the music. And then we can get Inscryption ominous sounds instead. Oh gosh. So which one? Continue? Yeah. The ripe old age of at least 3, but under 90. We're back on the grind, and I don't remember exactly which one this was. I kind of want wait. I remember exactly what it is. I want to go this way because I want a bag. Because I don't have anything and I don't like him staring me down. He's friendly though, for the most part. It's like watching two aunts argue who's older and who's more wise. And gosh. Hello, Hollow. Hello. I feel like in terms of like the internet, I'm old. Because the internet doesn't like people my draconic age and older, from what I hear, especially when it comes to, for lack of better phrasing, female creators. But amongst my peers, amongst my friends, I am the youngest of the bunch. So I constantly get the, you are an infant child, go get swaddled idiot treatment from everybody. Do you want your binky, Nettie? Huh? Do you want your stupid little binky? You little baby? You stupid little baby girl? Wait, is your VTuber model a dragon? Yes, I haven't really done a proper, like the proper VTuber debut kind of deal. I have plans of doing a more formal VTuber debut / formal introduction to Netty, the channel, the character, the model, all of it at some point, but and along with like maybe lore as well. But the TLDR is I am a weather dragon and I take on this human-esque shape so that I can get little grabby bits and play games. You arrived at the inky black mouth of a cave. A strange beast lurked within. It spoke, "Pass one of my trials, and I will be yours," in a raspy voice. Oh, it's actually kind of perfect because I'm all sleepy right now. Hi, Rodrigo. Welcome to the stream. 3 creatures will be drawn from your deck. They will decide your success or failure. It spoke again, but first, you will choose a trial. Oh no. Here. The trial of blood. The 3 drawn cards must cost at least 4 blood combined to pass. Oh, I'm gonna die. The trial of kin. 2 of the 3 drawn cards must be kin to pass. I think I'm gonna lose these. The trial of bones. The 3 drawn cards must cost at least 5 bones combined to pass. I'll see you in a bit, Ivy. Hi, Bwue. Welcome to the stream. I think my journey is about to suffer brutally. Let the trial of blood begin. Oh! Oh! Oh, that's actually insanely lucky. That was about to be horrible. I wish you luck. Good luck, dude. Freddy Fazbear. He saved my life. Oh, you have passed the trial. The beast revealed itself. It was... Oh gosh. Oh no. Ooh. Wolf Cub with Burrower. When an empty space would be struck, a card bearing the signal will move to that space to receive the strike instead. Ooh, whoa. Ugh! No, not maggots. Oh. When a card bearing the sigil damages another creature, that creature perishes. Ugh. I mean, very powerful and very useful, but Oh gosh, I don't like maggots at all. Bifurcated strike. A card bearing this sigil will strike each opposing space to the left and right of the space across from it. I wouldn't really. I just find maggots so gross. I wouldn't say I'm scared of maggots, but it's so nasty, so nasty. I'm gonna go with the wolf cub. The inhabited wolf cub joins your menagerie. Always maggots. Ugh. It's anything wormy, really. Earthworms, worms in general, I would say. What do you call it? Worms, leeches, that kind of stuff. Really don't like it. I am going to take the black goat, a pile of bones, the pitiful possum. A powerful item. Turn this and I'll skip your next turn. Ooh. Or an emergency squirrel. What about really small snakes? Centipedes? Small snakes? No. Centipedes? A little bit. Like 50%. I kind of think snakes are cute with their little like boop snoots. The little like, you know, they have such cute faces sometimes. Centipede F no. Frozen possum bottom. Frozen possum is created in your hand. A frozen possum is defined as 0 power, 5 health, frozen away. So it's like a block. I mean, that's useful too, honestly. When snakes have little hats, it's the best. Snakes are adorable. I don't think I could safely keep a snake though. And I feel too bad feeding it like it's proper food. These are all good items. Cage hates snakes. Cage is a little hater then. I feel like all 3 options here are really good. I feel like we have 3 really powerful choices here. The middle is the best out of these. Oh. Hourglass is potentially tide turning item. That is true. That is true. You think all animals are cute, exceptions you won't dare talk about. If you don't want to feed rodents to snake, there is always your neighbor. Oh gosh. I don't actually have a problem with my neighbors if I'm totally honest. I feel like we have a mutual understanding. Like, I don't think they know that I do this, but they know that this house can get a little loud sometimes. Mostly due to my doing, specifically. And, how to explain it? They have a big family next door. Like, the people who live... Wow, that's nasty. Oh gosh, no! What do you call it? Like, my neighbors are super loud and they know that I'm loud too. So I think we had like this mutual understanding of like, hey, you don't call the cops on me, I won't call the cops on you. So we have like a mutual truce. Hi, Jam Boy. The spider friend can be devil's blessing. Oh gosh. I'm glad I have squirrel. That moose is going to be nasty. I'm kind of dreading it. This is a very strong hand, but arguably too strong for what I have going on right now. Alternatively, nothing with blood on me. What I could always do is hear me out. You don't have any attack power, and that's fine. I'm trying to like think of like how to deal with that nasty dude right here. I can absolutely take care of him. At least I think so. He actually has more health than the grizzly. That's concerning. No Spuda. How many 1-cost cards do you have? I think I mostly have like the squirrel for the most part. I can't remember my full hand, I'll be totally honest. It's been a minute. You can go into the grizzly bear. That's what I'm thinking. What I could do... No. That's not gonna work. I'm thinking of a different game. Gosh dang it. I feel like I don't have a lot of experience with card games, but I'm trying to like think of like how to like tackle this, and none situation is working out in my head. Hi Ice, welcome to the stream. Oh yeah, I know how Ouroboros works. He's awesome. Ouroboros is one of my favorites. I think I have a death card on me in one of my decks that has this exact same effect. This they come back stronger ability, and they should cost a low amount of blood. So what I want to do is bring in the goat and place the goat here. And then from there, what I'm worried about is, well, okay, so my bear hits harder but has less health. The moose buck will decrease my attack, so then we'll be even. And then as a result, he has more health, so we'll kind of be even at the end of the day, right? So what I'm thinking... Isn't Inscryption the third game you think lore-wise? I believe... Okay, so the first one was Pony Island, which I have played before. And then the second one is the Hex. And then it's a Inscryption. And then sometime, I think early next year, is Pony Island 2. So I'm excited for that. Gosh... kind of wish I didn't have you on my hand right now, I'll be totally honest. Actually, you know what? Now might be a great time for that elusive freaking hourglass. I don't know. I worry that this moose buck is about to take me out, and I'm trying to figure out... The Hex is really awesome, but look at Mullen's work. I think I have it in my Steam. I'm not 100% certain though. But I would like to do it at some point. What happened to your boy Stoat? I have no idea. He started turning into like one of those pacemaker things. Not pacemaker. Just like things that track people use to keep track of stopwatches? Slot machine? I have no idea. He's going through it. I definitely would like to go back and see the Hex at some point though. Don't get me wrong. I feel like it's smart to put the bear there, if only to like have the bear there. And I already sacrificed the goat, so I guess I might as well, right? I'm fairly confident I'm going to lose my bear. I think. Place Grizzly in front of Moose. I'm one step ahead of you. I'm just feeling a little nervous about this situation. Oh, and the moose moved. Oh, hold on. At the end of their owner's turn, a card buried in the sigil will move in the direction inscribed on the sigil. Creatures in the way will be pushed in the same direction. Oh. Okay, hold on. Oh, gosh. How's about we grab a squirrel? You have a lot of moles. Squirrel applied. Squirrel can probably survive this, right? Well, no, squirrel's definitely not gonna survive it. Never mind that. Oh, dang it. Okay, so maybe Stoat. Everyone thought Pony Island 2 was a joke, and then it became real. I'm super happy for them, and I'm looking forward to Pony Island 2. Now block Moose to win. She won't win because of Mole. Oh, have a little faith in me. I don't know how this is gonna go. Okay. Look, Stoat, you're the only one. You're the only one that can do this. I don't know who else can, honestly. Oh, darn it, darn it, darn it. Do I have a bone card? Because I have a hefty amount of bones now, and I can get more. This is messed up. Oh! What a fortunate card to have. This absolutely works, yeah. Oh gosh. Okay. Well, it doesn't work. Okay, the moose is gonna try and hit here and then move to the side. I'm about to lose my bear. Guys, I don't know what to do in this situation. It's a little tricky right now. Oh, I should have put my bat over here then, shouldn't I? Oh wait, I won! Oh. I was still trying to figure out like my next move after that. You just win. I need to pay more attention to the scale. That's on me. That's on me. Bat pog. Okay, I don't want to do this again. The Trial of Power. 3 drawn cards must have at least 4 attack power combined to pass. Trial of Bones. 3 drawn cards must cost at least 5 bones combined to pass. Trial of Health. Ugh. I feel like I have a better chance at this one. Let the Trial of Power begin. Do not pull the pelt. Hey, there it is. I wish you well. 3, 2... Oh, that was close. You have passed. I should not have passed that. Hi, Homa. I'll be real, your ability to comprehend card games that aren't Uno is non-existent. One of your besties tried explaining Ball Trail to me the other day, and I just ended up more confused. I watched a video on Ball Trail the other day, and there's a part of me that's super interested in playing Ball Trail, and another part of me that's like, if I start playing Ball Trail, I am going to lose all sense of time. You can see your deck in these by pressing W, remember. I should do that. Hi, Mayorneck. There's no game sound. Oh. That's bizarre. Why no? Hello? Yeah, the audio's not picking up. Okay. Give me 1 second. First off, there is the La Cucaracha. La Cucaracha gets much powerful. How do you say goat in Spanish? I forgot. And the endless. I love this goat. I love this goat. This is an amazing goat. Hold on. Wait, oh my gosh. I want that goat. I don't even care who you are. Get out of here, Magpie. I don't even care. This is an amazing goat. Why would I not choose that? Cabra, you're right. Like quite literally goated. All right. First off, here is the hand, including Gek. Gek, my beloved. I love him so much. We autosave when we're here, right? This is a save point. So before I step out, I'm not gonna like ruin my progress, right? Cause I don't want to lose the goat. And yeah, Alpha and a squirrel. That running goat, we might do this actually. That is such a powerful goat. But just making sure. Last save 47 seconds ago. Are we okay? Are we okay to like step out of the game briefly? I think I know what's wrong, but I just need to turn off the game and turn it back on. This has happened before with some of my other videos, and I just want to make sure before I step out, I'm not sentencing myself to death. We're good? All right. Yeah, so we gotta do this bad boy. Give me a second. All right. Sometimes when I boot up the game, before I boot up Inscryption, not Inscryption, but like OBS will panic and it won't pick up the audio or the video footage of the game. Really? There you go. Now you guys should be able to hear that, right? That wasn't too loud, was it? You love retro monochromatic Daniel Mullins styles of UIs. You've only seen Pony Islands and now this one, but you love it. I miss Pony Island. You know, honestly, I've been feeling kind of nostalgic for some of the games I've been playing in the past. I've been thinking about going back to Shantae, going back to A Hat in Time, at least for a little while. Came upon the old woodcarver who fixed her intense gaze upon you. After an overlong moment of silence, she moved to offer her carvings. Sorry. Borrower would be good. What is this? Oh, okay, I grabbed it without really thinking about it. Oh no, that's pretty good. I still feel like stinky squirrels are the way to go. I'm sorry, this is just peak. Having a stinky squirrel, the reason for that is because it only ever does one, right? Stinky only loses one power, and I have an infinite supply of squirrels. So I can always pull at least one squirrel that can reduce damage. The gray-haired woman silently collected her carvings and left. You could always do challenge runs or mods for old games you played. Or, you know, just play them normally. Oh yeah, so with the Shantae series, Shantae Risky's Revenge has magic mode. Shantae and the Pirate's Curse has pirate mode. Shantae Half Genie Hero has a plethora of additional stuff to do. I still have to play Shantae and the Seven Sirens. There's Cuphead Extra Mode. There are still some challenges left in Death Wish when it comes to A Hat in Time. So there's tons of things that are left to do. Hell, if I really wanted to go back to the very beginning of time, like the very start of everything, I never did every single helper in Helper to Hero in Kirby Superstar Ultra. And I probably never will, because that's exhausting. Gek don't cost nothing. Gek is amazing. Gek can be anywhere he wants to be. Gek, I love you. And there's a turkey vulture. I don't know what to do about the turkey vulture though. I'm going to play those two. Cuphead but with push-ups like you told me about. I'm going to die. But I just might. I just might. Squirrel Stink is cool and all, but how many 1 damage cards does the dealer use really? It's not about negating the damage entirely, it's just about negating damage, period. Or at least that's my thought process. How far has Netty gotten so far? Didn't watch the last stream. I think I beat the Fisherman, right? Yeah, I beat the Fisherman, and now I am here. And I think this will be my turn. Yeah, Cuphead in hardcore mode. That's what I meant. Alright, not great. Gek, I'm going to need you to do something amazing right now, alright? So we're going to pull another squirrel, right? And then we're going to go squirrel for squirrel. And then Ouroboros, Oro. There. Yeah? I feel like that should work. Netty rewinding the universe to the moment of the Big Bang in order to complete Kirby. Oh gosh. I hope for more. Oh, did I die? Oh shoot. Darn. I'll probably get my candle back when I beat the fight, right? The pernicious vulture, a tyrant of the skies. Another grizzly. A conniving raven, a blight upon the skies. My hand is getting very hefty. I died it. I died it. Oh, but I don't want to die because I have an amazing goat. Oh. Ooh, actually, that should work, right? Yeah, this should work. Okay, so it's me, marvelous. Alright, hear me out. What if we make Gek unstoppable? Just kidding. Ha ha ha. You should probably do your best to get rid of cards you don't need. That's what I'm thinking. I really want to try and get rid of some of these cards. Maybe the Raven Egg? I haven't thought of a moment when I needed it. I'm trying to... Ooh. A supercharged, absolutely cracked out... Ooh, or... Unkillable Stoat. Zero cost with peak abilities. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. The ones on top get the bonus, right? Just making sure before I lose Gek forever. The ones on the stone here are the ones that perish, right? Okay. Ooh. I can't give him... Am I your choice? I'm not going to sacrifice you. Oh gosh. Make Mega Gek. That always fun. Mega Gek? I could sacrifice Net. No, Nettoy's pretty powerful too. She costs 1 blood, where Ouroboros costs 2 blood. But then we could get unkillable Gek. Gek, my beloved. Lizard to lizard here. Lizard to lizard here. Gek is my beloved, my son. I love him. Right? Right? This seems really messed up. I might lose this run anyways. So you know what? You know what? Unkillable Gek. No? Oh, you guys are making me stressed out. Oh gosh. Gek mother. Ugh. Gek is more OP. Throw that snake into the pit. Do what you want. Honestly, I'm somewhere between sacrificing Nettoy and Ouroboros for the most part. Because Nettoy is similar to that of Ouroboros, but lower in cost. But I don't want to sacrifice these 2 amazing cards to make an unstoppable Gek. So what's the next best thing I could give him? Fledgling feels like the next best thing we can offer Gek. At least to me, that's what it feels like. Otherwise, an amazing middle blocker Gek, a Gek that takes up every hit no matter what, would be good. Ish, maybe? A flying Gek. It's 1 HP. I forgot about that part. Okay, so maybe not that. This Raven Egg is about to piss me off. Not that one, not that one. I could make Gek fly. Then he'd just be a dragon. He is my baby boy. Gek, my son. It's 1 damage. Flying is bad. There are no good options here. Alright, hold on. I am yours, your choice. There are no good options. There are no good options. What about a flying bear? What about a flying bear? Have you guys considered that? a bear that can fly. If I'm going to pay 3 blood for an OP bear, if I'm going to have an like a very powerful bear, I want that bear to be an unstoppable flying the fabled flying grizzly in the deep forest, giving Freddy Fazbear a helicopter. Oh gosh. Ooh. Oh, this is annoying. I guess it's just, you do have the OP black goat to summon it. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's exactly what I'm thinking. I have that on if I can pull that goat, if I can pull the unkillable sacrificial goat, I can infinitely summon everything, including a flying armada, or at least a singular armada of a flying, massive, tanky bear that hits so hard. As long as the opponent doesn't have flying block. Oh, that's true. But it's also a bear. Oh. I'm thinking the big problem here is that you have a lot of cards, so less likely to draw your OP cards. That's the problem. That's the problem I see too. And I want to, if I can survive this, if I can keep this deck, I want to move forward. And like if I can survive this phase, this thing, I am down to 1 candle. I really would like to start focusing on honing down my deck so that I have exactly what I want when I want it. And have my chair not fall on me. I'm thinking NettyBot. That way it always comes back to my hand, at the very least. At least that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking we sacrifice NettyBot so that we get a card that always comes back to our hand, essentially unkillable. Except, as opposed, we'll be losing a piece of health, and we'll definitely be losing the DPS that NettyBot has, but we get a card that costs nothing, that allows me to sacrifice infinitely. How does that sound? I feel like the trade-off is fair. For the cost of a free infinite use card that cannot die, or at least like will always come back to my hand. It will die, but always comes back to my hand. How does that sound? In my eyes, I'm trading a powerful card for a powerful card. That's what you would do, so I agree. Let's do it. Gek the Unstoppable. Your Soa live on in the deck. In the Gek. Infinite blocker, basically. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. An infinite blocker, an infinite sacrifice. We should be okay. Except for the constant, there's so many babies. That's a lot of babies. Hold on. A squirrel and then a wolf here. Alas. And then the next turn. Yeah. I thought that was gonna hit somewhere else. Whoops. So what I'm thinking now is I get a squirrel, right? I get a squirrel here. And sacrifice the squirrel. And what I need is to place my raven egg somewhere that it won't get killed. That's what I'm thinking, right? Hi, Maisie. Welcome to the stream. Gek bloat. Gek is my beloved son, and I love him dearly. Oh! You're at the end of your rope. Alright, well, next time, we'll try even harder. Next time, we'll think this through a bit more carefully. And we'll try and piece this all together. This was a good run. This was a really good run. Please try to remain alive for just a short while longer. I would like a memento. Your death card. Let us begin. Alright, please choose a card to draw the cost from. As cheap as possible. Cost of 1 blood. Yeah? Uses power and health. The numbers. Bear? Thanks, phone. I had a gut feeling about the unkillable 1 blood cost absolute unit. This is cracked. I never did ask for your name. You know what? You know what? You know what? HOLLOW. Hollow, you do the honor of being the cracked up, souped up, unkillable, infinite sacrifice who costs 1 blood, 4 damage, 6 health. You are a force to be reckoned with. Cheers, Hollow. Prepare yourself. I still get nervous about this camera. Death awaits. Shay Tweez! Are you ready? I'm just gonna cover the camera for no reason in particular. Alright. Oh. Stabilize. There we go. You are the actual goat. Hollow, the quite literal goat. Another challenger approaches. You will prove your worth in short order. Oh. What are you looking at? Am I dying or not? Keep your eyes on me. A gift from the Angler. You see, he was defeated recently and wishes to redeem himself. It would be unfortunate if you were to fall to the Prospector before he was given that chance. His hook is powerful. You may steal one of my cards with it. For that reason, you will not find any others along the path. Use it wisely. That foul, stunted wolf. Hey, he has a beard now. And I have a bullfrog. You really want such a creature in your deck? Decide if it does try my temper. But it has been dealt. So it stands. Oh. Wait, if that means I can't draw any cards this run, does that mean he has the cards? You're still curious. First step will be getting those cards in your deck. I think I get the idea. Oh, but I don't have Sharingan eyes anymore. Team is assembled. Hopefully my team does well. I no longer have my precious stinky squirrels or the bear. There we go. Oh! I do relish snuffing out your excess candles before a boss. Perhaps you will now enjoy it as much as I do. Oh! What does it do, huh? Give me that. Give me all of that. Sweet. And what else is there to be collected? I'm not talking to you. Hi. Can I... What if I make it... No. Not that. No? What time does a cuckoo clock usually go off? It goes off on the hour, right? Is it connected to my real life clock? I'm curious. Wouldn't it be funny but creepy if it took an actual picture for your death card? It would make trying to be anonymous as a VTuber a little tricky. A little tricky. Fair hand mechanic guarantees you draw one cost card at the start of your turn. That means that if you keep only one cost card, you will draw it. If you want to make an OP one cost and get rid of the rest. You draw one cost card at the start of your turn. If you keep only one cost card, you will draw it. You want to make an OP one cost and get rid of the rest. I thought it did it every hour. I never had a cuckoo clock before. It's beyond me. You don't know the code for the clock yet. River Snapper, Beehive, or the Rat King. The Tragic Rat King. When their tangled bodies become corpses, you will gain 4 bones. Or the Beehive. Simple solution. Wear a fake nose, mustache, and glasses while streaming. Maybe I could file it as a tax write-off. Ever play Immersive Sims? I don't think I have. I kind of like the Rat King, honestly. But I don't really have anything worth the bones. So honestly, I think I might go with the River Snapper. I already have a full collection of items, so maybe I'll head over to... That's not where I wanted to go. Actually, yeah, this is fine. She moved with a certain vigor. Can I get Stinky Squirrel back? I miss you so much. Ooh, hold on. Dude, souped up squirrels? That could work too. I think I can get comfy with souped up squirrels. I don't know about you guys. That OP, that's correct. It is. Without another word, the wood carver was gone. And now here I am with my bloody squirrels. Could you imagine just like, this is some girl walking down the street with a bag full of bloody squirrels and she's just like, it's a strategy. Greetings, hi. Nice top deck. Hey, thank you. I am feeling quite powerful myself. You have that bifurcated issue along with Sprinter. At the end of this owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. Got it. There's a boulder and a stump in my way. Hi, Mayor Neck. Thanks for dropping by the stream. Fill up your deck with 3 bloods. Okay, I think that's definitely gonna have to be the strategy for this time around. Oh gosh. This feels brutal. Alright. So what? No! You can't sacrifice a stump. I know. But I can sacrifice this squirrel who is far too powerful for his own good. Right? Yeah. It's a boulder. Does it have a gate? You know you have a good deck when it still compliments instead of saying total misplay. Every time he said that, he would stress me out, by the way. I stopped one of it, and now he's over here, so he's probably gonna hit the stump in that spot then, right? Ooh. This is great. So long as I do this correctly, right? Back on the board. Unfortunately, yes. Ooh, and then I can play Stinkbug here. Masterful. Thank you. Oh, I should have put the Stoat here then. Darn it. He has more health than she does. Oh well. If the boot fits, I guess. That stings. What I am going to do is... I can draw a squirrel whenever, but I can't... I can draw squirrels whenever, but I can't draw this. Do you understand? Only one. I understand. He's going back this way, so it actually works out pretty well. I thought he was gonna stay on this side, but I guess when he reaches the end, he turns the other way. Stinkbug is so much nicer than the Stoat. Stinkbug is such a sweet lass. I like her. So, gosh, I love the squirrel. Oh yeah, and I have a bullfrog. All right, well, I'm just gonna let this play out for a little bit to see what next, really, because I can just keep drawing squirrels, and I'm just set. It feels like I'm set at the very least. Yeah, there we go. And which one is this? You came across a hobbled man standing beside some boulders. He caught me off guard. You're not supposed to be oh, it's the prospector. You're not supposed to see me till further down the road. Say, I like me a gamble. If you can pick a boulder that has gold in it, you can keep it. Show me where to strike. Oh. Yeah, you're friendly when you're not trying to kill me. Okay, left, right, or middle? Left, right, or middle? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by the toe. If he hollers, let it go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. My mother told me to choose the very best one, and it is definitely very much so. Maybe so, possibly, maybe, just might be, just about might be this one right here, over where I land on the item that I'm about to land on right now, because I am doing the full story. You never heard the full song before, because when you're in like a lower grade school, you don't really know the full song. When you're at my age, you know the full song, which means that the item that I'm going to choose is going to be this one right here. Pick the one that looks like there's gold in it. Thank you. Number 3, my lord. Pick number 3. Which one was 3? This one? Wait, do they have a visual difference? Maybe I should have checked that first. But older. There is slight differences, but I don't know if that's like a part of the game or not. Hold on. There is slight differences though, guys. You see it too, right? Like right on this little bottom part here, the arrows are slightly different. There's a little different scratches on this part right here. They're completely similar, especially the second one. Now you're stressing me out. Can you really too? Oh gosh. I can't even coin flip this. Does anyone have a D3? Would anyone happen to have a D3? What happened to the camera? Hey. Camera. Uh-oh. Please hold. It seems like my body is stuck. What's going on here? And we're back. Like nothing ever even happened. I don't know what happened to my neck. I think I got a strain. A strain, no. A D6 works too? I don't... Oh gosh. Wait, is Autumn still here? Autumn! Autumn, please! I need a D6 roll! Autumn's eating food, no! Oh, I don't know where my die are. Dang it. Okay, quick, chat. Does anyone in chat have a D6? What am I talking about? I have Google. I'll roll if you want. Oh, you got a D6? Thank goodness. Okay, how are we gonna do this? Okay, 1 and 2 will be the left one. 3 and 4 will be the middle one. 5 and 6, the right one. All right. Just choose one. No, the pressure's on. It's too stressful. It's too stressful. 4. Okay, so that would be the last one, right? No, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, the middle one. Yeah. Dang nabbit, no gold. But that is a funky looking varmint. Keep it. Alright, I can work with it. Imagine how it breaks quantum physics and falls on 7. Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it. Ooh, okay. I can make my current team stronger, or I could get items along the way. I might go this way. She moves with a certain vigor in spite of her considerable age. Ooh! Ooh! Unkillable squirrel. Or is this a wolf? That looks like a wolf, right? Unkillable wolves? Oh, but then I sacrifice my blood squirrels. I don't know, man. I'll take this. I'll take the unkillable. But oh gosh, blood squirrel is really good. Blood squirrel essentially means that no matter what I pull, I'm set. I don't even have to worry about it. And it's not like oh, it's a waste of blood, because I can pull an infinite amount of squirrels. Blood squirrel just seems like, by all means, blood squirrel is already infinite, because I can draw an infinite amount of squirrels. So I don't need a squirrel that comes back into my pocket. I can draw a squirrel whenever. Although, conversely, it does mean that I always have a squirrel automatically in my hand, which is also equally as powerful. But it would mean that I can only sacrifice one squirrel for one blood at a time. So in both senses, they're both kind of similar to each other, but I do feel like the the blood squirrel, as opposed to the unkillable squirrel, is far more powerful for that reason. Because I can always draw more squirrels, but I can only sacrifice one squirrel. I can only put one squirrel on the board. Like I can only have one squirrel on the board at a time. So if I needed to sacrifice something that needed 3 blood or more, like a grizzly bear or anything with a blood cost of 2 or higher, I would need that. It's really a do you have lots of small cost cards or lots of high cost cards thingamabob. Eternal free blockers. That's true. That's true. I mean, regardless, I get to keep the totem, so I can swap it out. Like, as my deck evolves and moves on from here, I can swap between the two at some point. Either big bursts or small constants. That's true too. Also, welcome to the stream up game. We are doing semi good for ourselves. 3 blood is better if you can get a lot of 3 bloods IMO, but you decide. You do unkillable squirrels personally. Think about all the bones you can get with the unkillable. Also true. Also true. Oh, I didn't think about that. So if I end up with a lot of bone related enemies like coyotes and vultures and stuff, they're both strong enough to not really matter what you choose. I can't look at the map right now. Oh wait, no, I can't look at my hand. So as it stands right now, I only really have one person in my hand that has 2 bones. I can easily accrue those 2 bones, right? Right now, I have a lot of stuff that costs blood, but I have a lot of stuff that doesn't cost a lot of blood. Just like 1 blood, 1 blood, 1 blood, 2 blood, 1 blood, right? So, at least for now, I'm thinking unkillable with a squirrel head. Well, hold on to this. We get to keep this, I think. I hope. Honestly, pick 3 blood? You guys are making me so confused. No. Hold on. So here's what I'm thinking. As it stands right now, we get to keep the totems, right? Like, for further clarification, from what I saw in my last run, I got to keep every totem I grabbed. So as our team evolves, as our numbers grow, or hopefully stay the size, yeah, the totem pieces stay with me. So at least for right now, I feel like there is nothing in my hand, aside from the River Snapper, that costs more than 1 blood. So, as it stands right now, it is infinitely more powerful to have an unkillable squirrel that always comes back to my hand than it is to have a squirrel that can provide an insane amount of blood for me. If I get to the point where I have bears and just tons of high level things, then I can do that. And then I can keep pulling squirrels, provided I have the space on the board to sacrifice them. And if I get more high blood cost enemies, then I can swap it around. But I think this is what I'm going to go with, at least for now. If it changes, or if I just really miss having insane blood count, I think that's what I will do. Plus, you can summon like 3 immortal squirrels and sacrifice that. That is true. That is true. But it will take some time, I feel. Chat, let's keep changing our opinion. Confused streamer. No, I'm already confused enough, man. Salutations. Alright. So this is gonna be pretty fun too, right? So in theory, hold on. Just to check, I'm gonna check this theory. So in theory, yeah, I must trust you. And then I can just keep doing that. Dude! This is cracked! Keep me alive. I will do no such thing. I should have put the stink bug in front of the coyote in retrospect, but you know what? It's fine. Cracking! Dude! Dude. He could only swap out a carver. We are very opinionated. I appreciate the opinions, but it does make me nervous, I will admit. Dang. No! Ouch. Oh, gosh. Alright, hold on. Play... full board turn 1. Almost one shot. I almost one-shotted him. That's pretty impressive. I really should have put the stink bug in front. I gotta be more mindful of everything. Like, just plain and simple. What does the bear trap do? There's a part of me that wants to go... I don't have a lot of cards in my hand right now, but I also kind of want to keep the circle small. Traps bears? Trapper... because a campfire would be pretty nice. Bear trap traps you. Duh. Of course, of course. How foolish of me. Because what I'm thinking is if I could go this way, then I can buff up my beehive. I didn't get to do that last time. Now's my chance. Now's the chance to have a obnoxious bee problem. I guess, actually, you know what? I already have items in my bag, so I should be fine. Trapper, you don't have any overkill teeth, though. Or we can make someone stronger. Let's go this way. Yeah, let's go make the bee stronger. Me pelts are clean. Have a free one. Are any of these free? Did we die already? We died earlier. We lost the unkillable goat, but somewhere in this mist lies Hollow from chat. And Hollow is pretty amazing. And when I catch you, Hollow, when I find you, Hollow, I'm going to cherish you forever. Then you got sacrificed for a death card. Let's see. We have 6. We could get a wolf pelt. 1 short for gold pelt. Expensive better. This one? Yeah. And I think that's what I'll take those 2. Thanks for your patronage. The amount of power held by Hollow. Hollow is going to carry me to victory, and if he doesn't, then I'm going to take your name and your profile picture. I'm going to lovingly frame it in a little picture frame, and I'm going to throw knives at it. When I find you. The warm light of a campfire was a welcome sight, though the 10 hungry eyes around it dampened the greetings. Warm a creature by the fire, enhance its health, said one. The fire is animated. If it must be, I'm going to do the bee, because I want the bee to be very strong. Yeah? He had more teeth than I thought. Death the bees. Yeah. The survivors were right about the flames. They had enhanced the creature's health. Spotting a few of the survivors drooling, he made a hasty retreat with your beehive. This? Ooh. I am feeling pretty hopeful about this deck. I don't know about you guys. It's not the flashiest or the most powerful deck. Like, it's not the most powerful deck in the world, but between my incredible unkillable squirrels, I feel like I'm on the path to indestructible greatness. So I could play Bullfrog. There. Yeah. No. We don't have to do that. We don't have to do that. There's no need to sacrifice anybody anymore. We can just murder. We can just murder, alas. And then we can place a squirrel here, and then the next turn have another squirrel, and then get the river snapper out. Dude! You dare approach me? You approach me in my own house? You come forward to me as though you know such things? Bam. How starved do you have to be to look at the bee and be drooling? Hey, man, I really want to try a honeycomb. At least once. I keep seeing honeycombs, like, everywhere, and I'm just, Ooh. What next turn? Oh. Hi, welcome back, Ivy. Oh, gosh. Okay. I think this path is better. I'm not sure what this blood path is, but my bag is already full. Like, I have a fish hook, an emergency squirrel, and a knife. So I feel like it might be more beneficial. Honeycomb is edible. Edible asterisk. From what I hear, you can kind of like chew/suckle on it, but you can't have the wax. And I see it. I often see it at the store, but it's so expensive. It's so expensive. But I want to try it so bad, but I can't justify buying such a small thing for such a high price. Oh. I really want it. There he is! Hollow! We're getting him. That's it. I don't care. Out of curiosity, the worker ant. Its strength in proportion to the size of its colony. And the grizzly. No, nothing's worth it. Not when Hollow's here. We have Hollow. We're set. We are set. We have Hollow. Oh my gosh. And you know what? You know what? Hear me out. River snapper. Bullfrog. Oh. Oh. Oh! I'm gonna have to take a sip of coffee for that one. Oh! I feel good about this run. I feel really good about this run, man. The prospector has no idea. Me with my bag of infinite rats and my 5 homies. That's smoke. It is great indeed. Greater smoke. Ooh. Oh dear. Okay. You passed a massive empty bowl surrounded by heaps of unidentifiable giblets and scantlings. It seemed the bowl was designed for a dog. But what earthly hound would require a meal at that size? Where's that hound of mine? Hey, the scenario's different. Easy boss, just pop that meal. Oh yeah, I remember now. Alright. Oh snap, oh snap, oh snap. Alright. Hold on. First things first. Hollow, you cracked up man. Reminds me of that one chocolate ad. Okay. So, you. And then you. Bad play, shut up. and then squirrel again. And then stunted wolf. Use me wisely. Remember phase 2. Oh, I forgot. Hollow, no! Hollow, my beloved! Hollow, this may be the end. God dang! There was gold in them cars. No, Hollow! I got too happy. I got excited. Oh, no, poor Hollow. It's okay. I'll just grab another card. Hey, the bee! Well, you see, this is a bit of a situation. Get him! Gosh dang it. I'm an idiot. Won't allow you to draw a new card. Okay, fine. Wolf pelt. Thank you for that. Squirrel. Beehive. Yeah? Well, you know what, Hollow? You still did great purely on account of, like, you absolutely one-cycled that guy. You carried. Stink bug. I can work with this. Oh dear, oh dear. No! Okay. Where did you come from? Oh, the bee. Okay. Alright. Hold on. I'm just trying to get an eye on things. Stop, draw a card. Let me live! River Stapper. Perfect. River Stapper can work. Maybe. I think. Place a squirrel here. And a bee. This place opposite to an empty space. A card-bearing individual will move to that empty space. Imagine there was a mod that made cards have random chatter names so we could just talk like the Stoke Stink Bug and Stunted. Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer. That is true. That is indeed very true. River Stapper there to stop the Bloodhound for the most part. And then the bee can go here. Yeah? Hi Arbulon, welcome to the stream. My confidence, or rather my overconfidence and my pride, is doing me in good because I can't keep my mouth shut. And there's that stupid rabbit pelt. I'm going to lose my mind. Well, I guess I could always do stink bug. Oh gosh. Did I mess up bad? I guess I messed up bad. Mid-played. Hi, Bwue. Hi. We're in a bit of a weird situation. What happens if I run out of cards? I'm curious. Unfortunate for him. Unfortunately for you, my army of infinite, my army of infinite squirrels is going to do you in. Or you're just gonna die. You fool! I have a bag full of endless squirrels! Hey! That was very stupid of me. I need to remember, your lies are restored. Hoorah! Netty cheesed it. It wasn't cheese if I did well. Ouroboros, Mantis God, Amoeba. An amorphous amoeba, its sigils are ever changing. Ooh. Oh gosh. I'm so sorry, that slipped out. I'm going for Ouroboros, right? You fool! I have 70 alternative squirrels! You'll never know my main! Ooh. Ouroboros plus infinite squirrel. With undying squirrels, Ouroboros is OP. Never liked the amoeba. I like his face. He's like... I kind of want to go Oro. Imagine the Mantis sigil on Hollow. 12 damage. Holy cow. That's true. If I had... Dude, I need a buff Hollow. Oh. Sophie's choice. Oh gosh. Who you calling Sophie? We could Hollow Max with Mantis God. Or we could have a truly unkillable team. He's your greatest Pokemon. I'm tempted. Well, wait, hold on. Hollow already has 2 things on him. Is there a limit to how many effects that he can have? Because Hollow can't die already. Well, he can't be killed via sacrifice. How did Hollow die? By the way, this is my PC account. Your phone broke. Hi, welcome. You can get up to 4. Oh, snap. Oh. Dang, this is tough. I'm trying to think it through. Okay, so Ouroboros, tried and true, gets stronger every time you use it. He is very handy. Mantis God. If we can sacrifice Mantis God and combine him into our souped up, cracked up, amazing Hollow, we will end up with theoretically a single card that costs nothing with my infinite unkillable squirrels that would one-tap everything. You can't transfer a sigil to a card that has already been transmitted a sigil, though. Ah, that's why it's patched like that. So Hollow could get the Mantis God. This run Mantis, long game Oro. Those are basically part of the card, so you can still add. I mean, we can still get the 2-way one. If we can ever find a card that has the bifurcated instead of the trifurcated, then we can get them bifurcated for what it's worth. Oh. You think that's the play? Bifurcated later? Respectfully, Oro is cheap. Hey, Oro is like a distant relative to me. You choose Amoeba? I love his face, but I think... Gosh dang it, why does this have to be so complicated? Ugh. I think Oro, because we can get a bifurcated, and while it's not as powerful as trifurcated, it's still something that we could look for Hollow. And also, Hollow's already cracked. But having Free of the Prospector's unhinged gaze, you look ahead. Roll a die, let fate decide. Ah, too late. Oh yes, I know. As the air grew humid, your boots became harder to pull from the mud. The dank smell of tepid water invaded your nostrils. You had reached the wetlands. So speaking of, we could get a new card, and then the totem and in a fight. We still have the angler's fishing hook, by the way. What do you guys I think we should go this route this way and then head up and then to the next fight, and then no, not that way, and then mushroom place, and then we could cross through to another totem. Show up to the angler's fight with his hook and he'll be like, where the F you got that? We don't need a wool carver for now. Thanks for dropping by the stream, Oz. Thank you so much for dropping by. Let's go this way. Ha! Deer, snake. Oh, that's a bug. The way I was looking at it, it looked like some sort of alien creature mournfully looking at the moon. I didn't see a bug for a second. I'm sorry. Oh gosh. Is Netty aware of Pack Rat Chat? Pack Rat Chat? No, I am not. What is Pack Rat Chat? I might go with the, speaking of the bifurcated horns, the deer has it, right? So if I choose the deer card, Hollow, you're gonna sprout little horns, and then we can match. Hi Ivy, welcome back. I think I'm gonna go with deer. Oh, but I do have, well, no. Yeah. Oh! The regal moose. The creatures of the wild make way for it. We are chat rat, you'll see. He's a bit buff, I feel. All right. The amount of items you can carry is 3, and you have 3. ... Instead, perhaps you'll accept this gift from my friend? Oh. Oh, snap. Oh, pack rat. The prudent pack rat. Never doubt the utility of a well-stocked pack. Oh. That's what you guys are talking about. Thank you for the pack rat. Best card? The rat. Rats! Rats! We're the rats! Oh gosh. Yep. Oh gosh. So, we can do this and then the stope. Total misplay. You shut your mouth. And then we go here. Right? Yeah. Bam. Ow. Okay. And then read what his sigil does. I'll make sure to do it after this fight. Ooh, this is gonna be a bit of a weird one, I feel. You and you. Or oh, okay. I got scared for a second. And then squirrel, and then squirrel back on the board. Dude, this is... Ooh! wriggling tail. Ugh. And then, no! No! Anyway, your turn to draw. You can play cards after. Fine. Got the stunted wolf. So anyways, like I was saying, squirrel here, these two sacrificed. And then Ouroboros here. Oh gosh. I don't really have like an official fandom name for you guys, but the chat has already concluded that they desire to be crabs and or salmon. Oh no! Anyways, yeah, that's how it feels right now. Place the squirrel here, and then the wolf, and the wolf will go here. I must trust you. You really shouldn't, but hey, you know, such is life, right? God. Nice. Oh no, my squirrel! And there goes Mr. Stoat-chan. And then we can draw another card. Whew. I actually can't afford that one, actually. What I could do is put you here and put you here, and then on the next turn, I could draw a squirrel. Or just win. Or just win. Sacrifices must be made. Well, you've won now. I'm going to be upset with myself if I mess this up somehow. Let's go this way. The elusive otter submerges itself during my turn. Ugh, no! The inevitable maggot. They will lurch forth from your hand when your creatures are killed. Lurch forth. A creature that you own perishes by... If a creature you own perishes by combat, the card buried in the sigil in your hand is automatically placed in its place. Ugh. Ugh, I hate it. Oh. Oh. Hold on. I got this. This is a bit weird. You seem to have an error message showing up. Translator. The magic sigil is very useful though, you just gotta find something to put it on. Like hollow? Ooh, hollow this. That's a guaranteed hollow if anything dies, including a squirrel that always comes back to my hand. Oh my gosh, I love 011001000 011001001 011001001 1001111000 0110010 011001001 0110001 1011001 1010001 1. Oh my gosh, my brain is melting. Okay, hold on. I have to type this very precisely or else it will come out wrong. So here we are again as we wait for me to type this into a translator so I can see the secret message meant for me. And now Chad is getting annoyed with my antics and cheating, but who really cares? It's a fun little time and we're all just here for the ride. Am I glitching again? I had better not be glitching again. No, we're fine. You know, I just realized this binary thing is probably messing up my bitrate. Anyways, back to my song. I forgot my song. 3, 4. There we go. 0, 1, 1, 0, 2, 3, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0, 1, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 1, 0, 0, 1, 0, 1, 1, 0 1 1 0 0 0 0 1 0 1 1 1 0 1 0 0 0 1 1 0 1 0 0 0. Convert. Deep beneath. It says deep beneath. Did I say that already? I didn't. I don't know about you guys, but hey, I kind of want it. I kind of want the deep beneath card. I think the deep beneath card would be really good. Probably shouldn't keep it on screen for too long for photosensitive people. You are absolutely correct for that. All right, okay. ASCII and binary. Can we decipher this? Yeah. Deep beneath. I require fuzzy card because fuzzy card is fun card. What does mushroom do? I'm going mushroom path. You found yourself amongst a grove of thick and pungent mushrooms. Ugh. You squinted to see a figure through a thick cloud of spores. We are mycologists, yes? Yes. Oh. And we are performing our experiments far from... We are not welcome elsewhere. We will experiment on your flock, yes? We will need 2 of the same creatures? 1 for each of us. Oh dear, you have no duplicate cards. Take 1 of ours. Will you use it next time? Oh, that's why there were mushrooms. Double pack rat. Fun fact, the little one is Daniel Mullins. What if I get 2 pack rats? Yeah, 2 pack rats would be fun. Pelt. Oh. It is too late. You never have enough rats. How else am I going to feed the snake? Let's go, let's do this. I feel confident in my skills. Your snakes that move around, that's cute. My squirrels never die. Your bullfrog is terrifying though with the red eyes. Why do I have nothing but pelts in my hand? Alright, hold on. Please hold. Take the squirrel, place it here. Take the stoat, play it here. Okay. And then squirrel can go here. And we play. Yow. An adder and a coyote are coming up. What do I have? Ooh. I have hollow. Hollow, I'm going to tuck in the corner here. And then my incredible unkillable squirrels will save the day. Hollow's about to... Oh gosh. Okay. I'm fine. Alas, we meet again. It is nice to see you. Hi. Oh my gosh. One here. One squirrel. A stunted wolf will go here. Are you sure? I mean, I gotta. And his adder's annoying, so I need to kind of block his hits. Imaginary technique. Hollow. You can win now. Only 4 damage. Yeah, this is basically... Oh. Alright, well, the adder tried to stop what was about to happen. He failed. But we can place the squirrel here. And these stupid pelts in my hand. Oh. There we go. Bam. Bam. Hollow. You are about to become my favorite chat member. Perhaps my favorite crab. Ooh. Ooh. What does the cave do again? Shouldn't have bought pelts. What does the cave do again? I forgot. Also, oh gosh. What were you guys asking me to do? I have no, thank you, too much pressure. Okay, I'll sacrifice you. Don't worry. You'll come back anyways. It's saying I love feet, trust me. They will clog up your hand for a while. Actually, oh wait, no, Bwue Berry Yougurt. I was actually checking the other day on NettyBot because I got an update. When it comes to chat members, let us see. The top chatter. Oh snap. Well, okay, things have changed rapidly since the last time I saw it. The new top chatter is the. In second place, JMT. And in third place, Bwue Berry Yougurt. Congratulations to the for being the top chatter. You win nothing. Of course he is. Oh gosh. Because of the 50-hour Mori stream. Probably, yeah. He was there for a huge chunk of it. What? Hey, no hard feelings. Hey man, look, I know that's kind of how the tide goes. You find people you enjoy and you find people that you enjoy more. You fall in and out of love with stuff. You find interest in other things. Those kind of things just happen. I'm not gonna... How do I explain this? I'm not going to cry about it or fight about it if there's somebody else that's of more interest to you right now. It's totally understandable. That's just how this thing works. And if anything, I'm happy for you because ultimately I just want you guys to be happy. Whether or not it's in my channel or in someone else's channel, that's all that really matters to me. Now, what I'm thinking. The cave is trials. If you win, you get a card. Oh, okay. I don't really want to do that one then. I don't feel confident in my hand right now. Instead. Ew! The unappreciated. No, he's. Ugh. Its value is not really apparent. River Snapper. The Dauntless Bloodhound. It leaps to oppose new creatures when they are played. Oh. You're gonna have to tell me who they are at some point. They have an Inscryption as stream game right now too. Ooh. I wonder, could you do duo, not duo, like, can you do Inscryption battles? They started playing it the same day as Netty. Worm, trust me, it's good. Ugh. Oh, I hate worms though. Oh, I don't want to. Do I have to? If I have to keep looking at his face, I'm going to cry. I guess it was kind of bad timing on my part to play Inscryption when I did. But you know what? The VODs will always be up, and provided I don't do any more super long streams, at least there's that. Alright. Oh gosh, select wisely, the choice is yours, your choice. Sacrifice the wolf pelt? Ooh, or... No, okay. Some stuff will have to change for a good PvP experience. I would imagine so, yeah. Put rat on something else, maybe. Maybe on the worm? Ugh, ugh, ugh. I could essentially just have a lower cost. Wait, no. Here. No, not the worm. I just want him gone. I hate him. I could essentially have a lower cost pack rat. How about that? Trinket bearer. When a card bearing the sigil is played, you will receive a random item as long as your pack is not full. Andy. Moose into something? Pretty difficult to make a roguelike. Ah, man. Hold on. Give me that back. It's really good, but the worm is ew. There we go. I am at your service. I think Immortal Hollow, but then I'll have to sacrifice Ouroboros. I don't know if that is worth it. We must overcome our disgust and prevail. Do we though? I'm kidding. You're right. I think this is what I want to do. You just learned that apparently today is International Cat Day. You wish all the felines a happy cat day. Is that why my roommate's cat was having insane zoomies? I could bring her in. She hasn't been on stream in a while. Mostly because she just doesn't like being in this room. She's not a fan. Happy Cat Day? Yeah, happy cat day to the ancient hag that lives with me, aka my roommate's cat. I think I'll go with this. Taste of my forever glory. You now hold a backpack. A dog with a backpack. I love it. Is the hag capable of zoomies at her age? Yeah, she's still capable. Oh my gosh. Ah, my eyes. I wasn't prepared for that. What happened? Oh, great white. Why are you so bloody? Oh dear. Oh dear. Okay, hold on. Well, okay. Here, how about this? Yeah, there we go. 2 bullfrogs. A squirrel here. A squirrel here. Sacrifice these 2. Yes. And then pack rat there. And then I got... Hey, I got a frozen possum. Nice. You know what? No, I should have saved that. I should have saved that for a really hard fight. I feel like a dummy. This was a really easy fight. I just wanted the knife gone. I wasn't thinking. Darn it. But what we can do is more squirrels. Never underestimate the power. You know what? Poked her eye out casually. Sometimes I feel like doing that. Would you care for our new eye? Yes, please. New sparkly doodad eye, please. I like how we just find salvation in a cuckoo clock. What's that? Ooh, I could get even stronger though. Having 2 eyes is kind of overrated, TBH. Mayhaps. We could do bug, snake, or bird. I say bird. Kingfisher. An adept kingfisher. A slippery hunter. That's a pretty good card, I want to say. Because then we can go to this bad boy up here and sacrifice it immediately. Alright, hold on. Stoked with this. I don't need depth perception. I already got the eye before, Boo. I know what's up. I think this is what I want to do. The blood cost is the same. It will just have more health. And also I'm stuck with this nerd anyways, so I might as well make him strong so that he doesn't annoy me too much. Fine choice. Nice. Let's see how this goes over for me. Yo, streamer's cooking? The mud tugged hard at your feet, forcing you to slow your pace. A rank odor caused your stomach to current and your eyes to water. It was the rotting fish that hung from the branches around you. A huge man approached. Go fish. Alright, this time, we're not playing hollow straight away if we get hollow. Can we get rid of the pelts? I'm begging you. Alright, fine. Squirrel. To here, maybe? Total misplay. Yeah, sure. You could have gotten an Easter egg eye? I didn't know there was an Easter egg eye. I'm sick of you. Pelt can block at least. Oh. Might as well put it there then. How far did you get in the first stream? I think just a little bit past this point here. I think that's what I did at least. Oh, no, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh, I don't want to play that either. Ah! I don't particularly like my options right now. What if I take one of your cards, huh? I can't tell if you guys are joking or not. Oh, hey! Does that mean he can't hook it? Oh, no, he still can. Yeah, it kind of works. Okay. I would like to get... I'm nervous about pulling out... No, you actually goofed? Gosh, how did I misplay? So you should have played the pelt last if he would target it. Darn it. Deploy the hollow. I mean, I guess but wouldn't he try and hook that too? I guess I could always hook it back, right? Oh, man. I'm not sure what to do anymore. Gosh, darn it. I guess, yeah, deploy the hollow, right? And then I can place a squirrel here at least for now, right? That does at least one. Go fish. Ooh, how did I do this fight the first time so well? Oh, okay, it's a kingfisher now. I can work with that. Maybe? Kinda? Hopefully? I don't know. Gosh, okay, I'm sorry. Oh, that's not great. Go fish. Oh, gosh! Okay, so the first time I did this fight... Ugh. So the first time I did this fight, I got incredibly lucky. Good to know. I do now have a beehive, for what it's worth. Oh wait, yeah. Hold on. Wait, no, yeah. Because Hollow won't perish. There we go. Ugh. Is everything okay? If only we had infinite free blockers. You would not perish quite yet. Perhaps one of these will entice you? You guys scare me way too much. Amoeba, my man Gek, and strange larva. A largely unimpressive specimen. I don't care who you are or what you can offer, you will never be better than Gek. You guys scare me a lot right now. Gek deck. Ooh, sopping wet creature. You're a perfect stabbing target, TBH. Amoeba dough. Amoeba's nice, but have you considered Gek the unkillable? Gek the unstoppable? Gek my beloved? Moving past the pond, you took a deep breath of fresh air and continued on. We will need another map. The relief of the fresh air quickly gave way to a bone-shaking chill. You guessed at the path ahead as the snow increasingly obscured it. You had climbed to the snow line. Ooh. What is this? A non-Gek believer. Are there any... Doesn't actually seem like there's any ahead on our journey. Like, at all. We've been this far before, right? One time. I think we got exactly here, and then everything went south. I kind of want to see what this does, though. I haven't seen the next boss, no. Show me some exquisite pelts. Oh, yes, I have some pelts for you. Hair pelts? Ooh. Endless cockroach. I could just build an endless army. Filled with bones and... just... Ooh, tempting. Tempting. Or... Roach for unkillable Gek. Yes! Endless Gek! Eternal Gek! You're so right! Oh, wolf pelts too? Exquisite. That's a lot of blue. Wow. Okay. What is that? Touch of Death. When a card bearing this crucial damages another creature, that creature perishes. Or a sky-blocking bear. Bees within. A possum with bees within. Ooh, I don't like the implications of that. Roach Gek? No card in Netty's deck will die ever. This is a very obnoxious deck. Touch of Death on flying is peak funny. Vulture for bones? Ooh, although, wait, no. Darn it, never mind. Dam Builder. When a card bearing the sigil is played, a dam is created on on empty adjacent space. A dam is defined as 1 power 2 health. So first off, Kingfisher's pretty powerful, right? Oh man. Beehive, maybe? Why would you choose a flying beehive? That makes no sense. Alright. There's a couple of things I'm thinking about right now. So, there's the corpse maggots, which I really hate. I really, really hate. Please make no mistake. I hate this. But I'm wondering if we could take this effect that it has, this corpse eater, and put it on a really powerful card and essentially guarantee that we will always pull a corpse maggot or whatever this will eventually like sacrifice this into. So like, for example, let's say we take the corpse maggot and we combine it with either hollow or maybe the moose buck or maybe even Ouroboros. That means that if I did not draw that card, first things first, in theory, oh, unfortunately you can't transfer from cards that have a blue sigil. Okay, so that sucks. Oh, that's a bummer. This maggot cannot be transferred. Good. Can we sacrifice these kinds of cards? If that's the case, we're playing a lot of low blood cost, but high army cards. Ain't gonna lie, the selection is kind of awful. I'm not particularly thrilled with it either. If that is the case though, so I know you guys were talking about the beaver in the chat. You guys are saying that the beaver is a pretty solid choice. However, due to the nature of my deck, I tend to play most of, if not all of my hand, arguably in the first turn. So having something that keeps filling up my side would be counterintuitive to the current hand that I'm playing, or at least the current theory of a game that I have going on. The turkey vulture costs a lot of bones. We accrue a lot of bones. That's a really good card. Touch of Death is pretty... I don't think Touch of Death works on the person directly, so the Touch of Death is kind of useless, but the Turkey Vulture is rather powerful, and I'm fairly confident that we can get it. There is the Beehive, which, for some reason, the Beehive has a flying symbol on it. Grizzly will be great with your deck, methinks. Grizzly is great, period. Grizzly is just great. The Kingfisher, I also feel like is really good. I don't know. He doesn't have a lot of damage and health, but he'll be really annoying to try and kill because he keeps dunking down. Grizzly also because hollow. Oh, that's right. We can do Grizzly because we have hollow. That is true. That is true. Hollow has the blood thing. And he can be endlessly sacrificed. Hollow and his pet bear. How's that sound? Hollow, do you want a pet bear? Hollow riding a bear into battle. What a badass. Bear is the least useless. The bear is already inherently incredibly strong. That alone makes it a very good card to play. Otherwise. Low-key, I like the idea. Okay, next time we get to a wood carver, maybe. Although, Yeah, I think maybe so. I think Grizzly, and I'll try and figure it out from that point forward. You have my gratitude. See you later, carving lady. I gotta remember that icon for later. I would gladly give my blood to my best friend, the bear. The deck does need to lose some weight, I agree. An emergency goat wouldn't be too bad. Yeah, I'll take an emergency goat. Well, if we take this path here, we'll wind up at a sacrificial place. So maybe from here? And then, ooh, and then I could go meet the trapper and then sacrifice something, right? That sounds like that's a plan. I think that's a good plan. I hope it's a good plan. Is Hollow even human anymore? This, oh, ugh. Well, I guess we got maggots in. All right. Why not? Play the squirrel. And now that we have Hollow on the board, that's gonna be fun. So we could go ahead and just do that. Just do that. Bam. My hand's already full, but it's fine. Then we could play this squirrel again. Sorry for stabbing you, Hollow. Alright, and it's all over. Gosh, dang, that was awesome. Alright. You're not actually gonna take my bear, are you? You won't find better pelts within 100 miles. How many do I have? Okay. On the house. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Do I have enough for this? You need more tea for that one. Dang it. Do I even want more pelts? Do we? Honestly, I don't really know if I want any more pelts. The pelts are nice and all, don't get me wrong. The pelts are nice. They take up so much space, and we're starting to get to a rather... How are you always one short? You are a broke child. There's only tap water for you and Little Caesars for your people. Oh my god! Hollow, thank you! Oh, Hollow, you beautiful soul. Okay, well, honestly, I don't think I want to buy any. I don't think I want to buy any pelts right now. I'll probably take the rabbit pelt, just cuz. You have me gratitude. And then, cuz my hand is already getting pretty hefty. Am I your choice? Hollow, up. Nope. Gek. And the cockroach. The unkillable Gek! I mean, you can still sell the pelts later, and you might need it, actually. Yeah! The immortal Gek! Yes, my beloved son. He will never die now. Let's go, let's go! Cockroach Gek, also known as the Kek. Ew, ew! Okay, Elk Fawn is gonna run. A whole bunch of babies. I do not have unfortunately, no first turn Hollow, which is unfortunate. My goal is to get Hollow with that, like, maggot ability, so then we can just launch him out immediately. That might bite me in the butt, though. Isn't Gek just a squirrel now? Yes and no. He is also my son, and I love him. And we can go here. Block that attack. With the ringworm. With one attack. Hey, one attack is better than none attack. Ringworm. Might as well just play you, right? I don't see a reason not to play it. Right? Makes no difference. Something like this, right? I hope I'm starting to understand the mechanics when it comes to Inscryption better. I like to think that I am, but who knows at this point. What we can do is no, not that. Place the squirrel down first, and then oro. Yes, oro. Then you there. Then you there. Perfect. And that unleashes the power of bees. Whoa. Hold on. Hold your horses, buddy. Hold on. Stupid rabbit pill, of course. Okay. I hope we don't die either. I think I just messed up bad. Maybe. And take it as your own. You must have empty space on your side to receive it. Dang it! Oh! You did the same thing again. I guess I did. Darn. Wouldn't. Sorry, chat. Oh gosh, I keep making that mistake every time. What does the blood one do again? Do you guys remember? I kind of forgot again. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting it all the time. Never fill up your board if you don't need to. That's the same mistake you did with the angular. Who knew that birds were the natural predator of dragons? You chose the cost. Oh, you choose the cost. Choose according to blood cost. Ah, okay. 1 blood, 2 blood, bones. I say maybe bones, because the maggots are bones, right? Reginald. Hi. Reginald is kind of strong. Welcome to the club, Reginald. I don't know why, but I feel strangely nervous right now. I mean, aside from like the one life thing, but after... Oh gosh, I'm not sure. None of these are worth it. I'm just going to grab whatever. And, alright. Now that we're at a carver, let's discuss. Do we keep the unkillable squirrels? Or do we do the squirrels that guarantee a summon no matter what? What do you guys think? Because I feel like the unkillable squirrel has been very powerful, and I'm kind of apprehensive to get off of it. We have a lot of other sacrifice cards, so blood might be good. It's been working well so far, so no. Yeah. Unkillable clutters up the board because I'm adult, and I'm going to ruin this amazing thing that we have. Wait, no, I didn't mean to click that. Plus Hollow is your 3-cost sacrifice card. You guys confuse me. Oh gosh. Life has been lucky draw. Alright. You there, and then you there. I want to try and be more mindful about all of this, right? At least I want to try. I will put the squirrel here, ideally so that I can draw another squirrel, and then I can have Ouroboros ready. At least when the time comes. I hope. Ah, gosh. My strategies have left me. I'm still trying to figure things out. That's a lot of deer. I don't know what's going on anymore. You and you. And then I'll place you here. Yeah? And then we're done. At least I think so. And I hope. No, that works. That's kind of okay, I think. Maybe. The incredible unkillable Gek is here. That's pretty good, right? Oh gosh. I don't want to lose this, but now I feel so nervous. I don't know what to say. I feel kind of bad because I don't mean to come off as like super anxious or anything. I don't know. I'm worried about messing this up, and I keep messing up, and I do feel a little bad, I'll be honest. I need you to sacrifice hollows as many times as you can. Just pass. Is this elk gonna hit super hard? That should be fine, I think. What should I do here then? I mean, I might as well just draw another card then, right? Pack Rat's not too bad. Stay absolutely card. It's your first card game, ain't it? I mean, at least to this scale, it is, yes. Prior to this, like, I never really played any, like, trading card games. My experience with card games is, like, a little bit of Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was young, but not much really came of it. I guess if I'm honest. I know it's normal to especially if you're doing new stuff. It's totally normal and anticipated to fail at things and lose. And I don't know. I guess it's safe to say that, like, you know, these kind of things, you're gonna lose to birds and then deers. Oh, just the rabbit. Okay. What was I gonna get at? It still sucks. It still sucks. If you enjoy, I'd recommend Slay the Spire. You have plenty sacrifice. Pick a card. I mean, Pack Rat hits a little harder. So maybe Pack Rat? Oh, won't allow you to play a card unless you draw a new one. Understood. Oh my gosh, understood. Stink Bug is useful. And I got the bones for it, actually. Yeah, because if I put Stink Bug here, then she'll decrease the damage of whatever's there. Cobalt Core is another cool roguelite deck builder that came out this year. I'll have to look into these games. Yeah. I think we'll be okay. I think. At some point, I'd like to upgrade the Stoat so he does more than 1 damage, but 1 damage better than none damage. And now from here, I still need to draw, don't I? Probably, yeah. Ugh. Darn. Ah. Stop. Draw a card. I swear, I pee this guy off so much. Reginald! Hi, Reginald. Do you want to do something cool right now, Reginald? Why squirrel, though? I have so many squirrels. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know anymore. And then you and you. And you. There we go. There's definitely, I don't know. There definitely is an added layer of, I want to say, complexity when it comes to playing any game whilst also recording or streaming or anything and everything in between, really. But I also don't want to keep making excuses for myself, if that makes sense. Like, Wow. Okay, that was a lot of teeth. Like, I don't want to just make excuses for myself. And it's something that I feel like I've been kind of thinking about for a little while now. Do I have any duplicates? Is it worth going to them? No, that was a lifetime ago, I think. Oh, nope. I don't like how many cards I have. It could have been better to kill the tree. Possibly, yeah. You could pick up a dupe right here, though. Oh. Darn it. Yeah. Well, hold on. Maybe if I get another beehive? I have quite a few bugs, actually. I'm not gonna get another stink bug. But maybe another moose bug? But now we're not going to the doctors. That reminds me, I never actually told you guys about like what happened at my doctor's appointment, did I? I mean, I'm not gonna tell you, oh gosh. Darn it. I keep messing up. It's fine. It's fine. All right. I can't tell you guys exactly everything that went down, but my doctor said, "A, you're even paler than the last time I saw you. Are you sure you're going outside?" To which I said, "Yes, I am. I'm trying to get vitamin D." And the doctor, he's like, "All right, we're gonna have to run some blood tests. It could be anemia. We do not know, but the reason you have been feeling as bad as you do, like, the reason you feel as bad as you do is probably because of that." I don't know what to expect from this fight. But overall, no general improvements to my health just yet, but things are happening. A man stood before you, a man you recognized immediately. It was the trapper. You reached out to examine his wares, but he stopped you. Sorry, but today you will supply the pelts. That's not ominous at all. Strange frog. Leaping trap. Ideally. 2730. When a card buried in a sigil perishes, the creature opposing it perishes as well. A pelt is created in your hand. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, that's super annoying. Okay. That's a good thing nothing flies here, right? Had anemia before. It's more than manageable. You'll be fine. I mean, I'm doing fine for the most part. I say I'm in well, obviously not in great health, but like I'm not feeling super bad, especially right now. I'm doing fairly fine for myself. I feel like gosh, I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna lose here, and I'm scared. But for what it's worth, boss fights only have one candle anyways, so whatever. How many unkillables you have? I have the unkillable Gek, the unkillable Ouroboros, the endless sacrifice Hollow. We will wawa you. Wow 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 wow. Wah 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 Okay, so the good news is that I don't really have a lot of leaping traps like I don't have a lot of flyers anyways, aside from the stoat anyways. All of them, these guys do damage. This one will leap out, has the least amount of health. So it might be more worthwhile to take care of one of these guys and then block it. Take care of one, block the other one. I think that's what I want to do right now. I don't like using him so early because ideally I could have used that. Oh, you know what? What if I use this frozen possum? Was that really a misplay? You guys make me so nervous to do anything. Oh gosh. You guys you wasted the wolf's item. You're right. I realized that much too late after I chose the glacier thing. After I chose the frozen possum, I could have played the wolf then. I wasn't I feel really bad now. Oh, dang it. Am I gonna mess this up bad? I'm not sure what to play. Would Gek even be good here? I'm not sure. Alternatively, maybe, I think I have a few more pack rats for what it's worth. Gek for trap, the leaping trap, or the strange frog. I guess the leaping trap, right? Immortal Gek is ideal for this fight. I want to believe that everything's going to be okay, but honestly, I'm pretty scared. I am. I'm not sure how to approach this. I wish I kept that knife. It's part of the game. Literally, the beginning forces you to make mistakes. Don't feel bad for making them. I'm sorry. I'm trying not to let the nerds get to me. Welcome back, Bwue. I am fighting my guy. I guess I didn't give him enough pelts. Yeah. But wouldn't I have a full board? Oh, I guess not. It would still attack me anyways, right? Hey, you can't just give me a wolf pelt because Gek died. That's a little rude. Jeez. Okay. I think I have an idea. I think I get the idea. Can I block the traps with the pelts? And then... I mean, I still have to draw anyways. Crap. But I have 2 playing cards. So I could draw from this hand to get a beehive. Beehive is not too bad. A wolf in Gek's clothing. And you can't skin a bug. Try skinning a bug. I dare you. I double dare you. He's just gonna give me a wolf pelt. But what aside from my, despite all my rage, I'm thinking to put a wolf pelt in the path of you. And should I put my beehive right here, maybe? Like, if I take that beehive and I place it in front of the bullfrog, and then the bullfrog beats it up, would that... I'm not sure. I don't know. Let streamer cook. I feel... I'm not sure what I'm doing. I'm not really sure what to do when it comes to like strategies and stuff. My thought is that if I can not like overload him, but if I can believe in the streamy we need better cards. That's the thing I'm feeling. If I can get some actual hitters, that would help a lot right now. Otherwise, I kind of just want to bide my time for the most part, I'd say. What should I do now? So it's safe to say. We have enough sacrifices and block to just pick up cards now. Yeah, that's what I think too. Okay, a grizzly works. Yeah, I can work with that. Gek, get your ass back out there. Okay. I love you, Gek. You are so adorable. So then Gek will block this guy. Gek will absolutely die, but Gek will block that guy. And then this is probably gonna go down in the next turn. My possum still has time. The beehive is giving me bees. And then eventually I will have bees. And then maybe when they both get low, well, Gek is gonna die regardless, but when the beehive gets low and I lose the wolf pelt in the next turn, I can put down a squirrel, then bear, somewhere. Maybe here? One of these areas. Maybe here. Place a bear either on this row, probably not this row. Deploy bear. Everything will be okay. Maybe. Alright. Hold on. Okay. Can't sacrifice ice block, right? That's a good question. Hold on. Oh, I can't test that, can I? Boom. Alright. Fucking draw a card again. It's fine. Honestly, I could probably take care of that wolf right now. He's gonna hit the bear hard, but the bear has health, and the bear has power. Or, I drew a card, and it was a stupid frickin' pelt again! So, I mean, we could in theory stall for Hollow, but also, he has 2 candles still up. Bear will just kill the wolf. That's what I'm thinking. And then maybe I could play the turtle. What I'm kind of thinking right now, despite everything we just learned, I want to keep my guards up, at least for the strange frogs, the actual frog, and the wolf. We'll put the bear on this one right here. But in this row, I'm thinking of putting the river snapper. He has a lot of health, and he'll essentially function like the frozen possum, just better. So, oh gosh. It would cost you the hive to play bear. Or, not quite. I can always use the black goat. I can play the bear right now. So I can use black goat, place bear here, or actually rather, before I place the bear there, what I'm thinking is probably Squirrel and Gek, right? Squirrel and Gek, sacrifice the 2 of them, place the river turtle there. Then black goat right here, replace the black goat with the bear. Sounds about right? I think that's a semi-sound plan. My heart is beating out of my chest, and I don't know why, and I don't like this feeling. I don't enjoy this feeling at all. So I get those 2 back. So then we have our river snapper here. Then we have, you can just squirrel it and pelt indefinitely. That's also true. I still have to sacrifice something for it. Right. That's fine, because I have the squirrel. And then... bam. Squirrel. Into the goat. Which allows me to play the grizzly into the goat. Yeah? And that way the bee stays up. I have my bees. This is a problem. Don't play an adder! Where did that possum come from? Oh, the possum melted. Congrats to the possum. Welcome to the world. I'm a little stressed, but it's fine. Dude, I am not doing great. We're about even on the health. We're about even on the everything. We have our sacrifices. We have all of that. Draw a card. Pack rat. Perfectly. Redemption for the stupid dog earlier. Okay. Never mind. I have recovered from my problem. From Ice Age, I got... Oh gosh, what was the name of that squirrel, actually? I don't remember either. Ugh, I need my chair to stop slinking down on me. There we go. Alright, hold on. Good hit. I'm about to lose my bear. Why is there a dead bear there? You could put a bee in front of it next turn, no? Oh gosh, okay. Me again. Hi. The bees. The bee. The bee. Was that the smart thing to do? It's too late. That doesn't count as a wolf pelt. Attack of the bees. Exquisite pelts, but the cycle must continue. You can take these back, you know. Let's trade. Oh. Whoa. Powerful cards. I will accept only the finest pelts for them. What? What? Oh dear. Okay, hold on. So what I'm assuming is, for every card I don't buy off of him is a card that's going to attack me. Is it safe to assume that? And if that is the case, I want to go from the strongest hitter. Helicopter bear is real. Oh, you know, my dream has become a reality, but unfortunately it evolved into a nightmare regardless. Trade what for what you can, but know this, the rest will stay and fight for me. I was right. Okay, cool. So I want Sky Bear and maybe Shark that kills everything it touches. I feel like I can confidently handle the rest. How much pelts do we have? I don't know. Enough for a great white. Why can't I... How do I do the thing again? Ugh. If that's the case, then maybe this Rattler? I'd like to get rid of that. Now free up the front row. I think I want this Rattler gone. Rattler, and then maybe the Coyote? Or maybe the Bat. Coyote or Bat is probably the worst ones of the front row. That's what I'm thinking. I was able to get rid of the nastiest ones. Thank goodness for that. If we play the bear and the great white, we win. We absolutely can. We absolutely can. That's not even a contest right now. We have enough sacrifices and enough blood and enough things that we could play to make that happen. And if we can pull Hollow, we're set. Because Hollow is all of them, but better. And I can sacrifice Hollow for them as well. How are we on bones? So many bones. We have so many bones. And we can get even more bones, let's be honest. I say the bat. I would have chosen differently. You can shut up! I'm already going through so much right now, please. Oh, it's already in my hand. That is insane. All right. Ooh, you don't even need me. I need you, Hollow. Oh, ow. And we got Bloodhound. Okay. So I need to you, and you. For Grizzly. That should be good, right? And I'm gonna play the Great right here. But first, Gek. Squirrel. And the bee. Yeah? Take all his teeth. This would be a great... Actually, yeah. This would be a great turn to get as much teeth as possible. Now that you mention it. Great white. You. We only need 5 damage to win. I want to go for his jugular. I'm going straight for the throat. I'm going straight for his throat. I have so many bones. Rattler. Bat. Oh gosh. Please don't let this hit me. Like don't come back to me in a negative way. Oh my gosh. Finish him. Reignite. Face to face, defeat the trapper and the traitor. Perhaps one of these will entice you? Oh, that was a scary fight. That was a really scary fight. Amalgam. Canine, hoofed, reptilian, feathered, insectoid. The amalgam is all. Whoa. It's amoeba! Gek 2, baby! It's official, she's a gamer. No more trapper and traitor. You know, come to think of it, now that we do have Gek 2 Electric Boogaloo, Gek the Musical, and Knuckles, featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series. Twig. But the traitor mask is just a trapper mask upside down. Ah! Hey, that's resourceful. That's super resourceful. All right. Now, come to think of it. In light of that battle, we accrue a lot of bones. The amoeba could be a really fun choice. The amoeba could be a really great choice for trying to figure out, not like figure out anything really, but just like having him on hand could often mean that I have something that I can play that not only would cost any sacrifices, period, but also gives me something to do with all those bones I accrue, I guess you could say. Or, and hear me out, 2 Geks. More Gek. I mean, to be fair, we can take this second Gek and go to the mycologist and then make a stronger Gek, right? That's my theory. You think the amalgam also counts as a squirrel? Oh. Is that the case? Because if that's the case, then the amalgam is probably the obvious choice. I can see a good reason for all three of them. Like I said, well, it depends. If the amalgam it counts as all. That's powerful. If that is the case, then the way I'm saying it, the amalgam counts as everything. But most importantly, the amalgam is, how do you explain it? If the amalgam counts as squirrel as well, then I feel like he's an obvious winner, because then we have an incredible, a little bit more expensive, but doable. We have a powerful, a strong hitting, a decent health hitting everything creature, with room to add something to that middle slot there on top of it. We have the amoeba, which, like I said, reaccrue so many bones. You might not be able to get the mushroom guys after this, so also, yes, the amalgam does count. Oh, another contender. So if I can't get the amalgam, like the mycologist guys, then getting a second Gek, as adorable and funny as it would not be viable to the deck. Amoeba feels useful to the deck because I accrue so many bones. Otherwise, the amoeba is pretty normal, I feel. And due to the randomness of the question mark, it could land on something powerful, but more often than not, it's going to land on something I don't need. I can already feel it in my heart. It's going to land on, like, swimming. It's going to land on something weird that I don't need. My deck, I feel like is pretty solid as it is right now, and I want to keep it to what it is right now. You think you can still get the mycologist after this still? You guys really do just like making me confused. You guys are nothing but trouble. Amoeba saves your run with his sigil more times than you can count. From my personal experience, every time I tried to leave a random chance to fate, it ended poorly. I tried to do a metronome only run in Pokemon, and it ended so poorly. Uh-oh. Is everything alright? It looked like stream dropped for a second. Our two collective brain cells are at a constant war. It would seem so. It would seem so. I personally am kind of tied between, gosh, it really depends. If we continue to see mycologists past this point, then we can make Gek stronger, which essentially makes him a soft core Ouroboros. It did, but it's fine. Doesn't seem to have dropped on this time. You both amalgam. This whole game is RNG nightmare, not just amoeba. Also true, like getting a whole bunch of birds that kill your run with the undying sacrificial goat. That sucks, but now we have hollows, so all's well that ends well. Amoeba is a buff either way. That is true. And I guess, like, you know what? I could also add, now that I think about it, if I get amoeba, I could add something to the amoeba. Like, I could add one of my personal cards to him. Maybe Reginald. Maybe not Reginald. Anything to get rid of the elk fawn would be great, honestly. Ooh, amoeba with the pack rat. So the amoeba, when I play that amoeba, first off, it gives me something in my bag. And then after that one-time use thing is done, then it does something else for me. How does that sound? Because I think that sounds pretty great. And also, if not the pack rat, then something else. Like, for example, the elk fawn that moves about. Amoeba is also 2 bones, which is basically free if you have unkillable squirrel. Exactly! I accrue so many bones. And in light of that boss fight, I realized that I end up with more bones than I care to admit. So what I'm kind of thinking right now... Going amoeba and leaving it in the hands of RNG just is funny, but with my rotten luck, I always choose consistency over chance. Me too, JNT. I personally tend to favor consistency over chance, even if that chance is like, hey, you have a 10% chance to just win the game. Like, it will immediately just blast you to the ending and you win. I don't like those chances. I don't like those chances. Also, food for thought, I have 2 pack rats, so if I do see a mycologist, I could then combine these 2 together. I also have this really annoying moose buck that I don't know what to do with, and I really would like if he wasn't here. Maybe I'll combine the moose buck with the elk fawn and make it even stronger. What I'm thinking, at least if we are to play amoeba, if we are to choose amoeba, is there any chance and or is there any possibility of us making the amoeba more consistent? Because to me, like I said, to me, if I can make the amoeba even slightly more consistent in one instance, I'm a lot more intrigued to have him. Right now, despite having a little too many cards than I would rather have, and a stupid pelt, I would really like to keep it this way, where every card has a reason. Do a wheel? Oh gosh. Alright, hold on. I can do that. Wait, actually, yeah, hold on. JMT, do you still have that that D6? How do you keep saying stuff just as I'm about to write it? In reality, I'm right outside your window, and I am looking over as you type stuff, and I go, yeah. Go ahead and roll your dice again. 1 and 2 will be amalgam. 3 and 4, amoeba. 5 and 6, gek. If amoeba has bad sigil, you could always just use it as free sacrifice. That too! That's a good point, yeah. What are the choices we'll even draw the amoeba? With a deck this big? I honestly don't know. And we don't even have a lot of bone characters. Honestly, now that I'm looking at it, I think the only bone person is Stinkbug. So honestly, like, maybe it'll do us some good. Screw you, my blinds are closed. Amalgam? Amalgam it is. Amalgam is like second order right now. At least we have the ringworm. I'm so happy. With the enigmatic trapper and trader now bleeding into the snow, you persisted. I didn't want to kill him. You could see a light in the distance. The end is near. Oh. A moment. Oh. Well, this is very easy. Huh. Shoot. Okay. Shoot. What was this one again? I forgot. I keep forgetting. What was the, stand-up deck like this? You'll be glad to have that warm pretty soon, trader? Hi, welcome to the stream. Hi, Carson. Is this my... No, Pycologist is, heading out for lunch, still listening. Give me a holler if you need me. Thank you, Mizey. Trader, but you don't have pelts. I have, like, 1 rabbit pelt right now. Seems like final boss. Kind of sudden to be here already, no? Hold on. So we now have amalgam. So with amalgam, if we don't have the mycologist, if we don't have the just keep the pelt, yeah, I'm going to do that. What I'm thinking, amalgam with one of these effects, maybe the elk fawn effect. My bags are actually rather empty, but I have 2 pack rats. Get the pack rat ability to amalgam so you get infinite items. You are so smart for that. I wasn't even thinking about that. But that is if Amalgam counts as a squirrel. And he does count as a squirrel, right? Otherwise, I mean, regardless, we have 2 pack rats. Well, technically, we have 3 pack rats. Now that I'm looking at it, we have 3 pack rats. So the chances of filling up our bags regardless. Shrine, slim down deck, trader, get rid of pelt. I'd sack something TBH. He is every tribe and squirrels. Okay, so this is a very OP amalgam then. Ringworm exists to make me gross and uncomfortable every time I look at it. And I hate having it in my deck, and I hate looking at it, and I don't like thinking about it. Honestly, I think the Shrine is the strongest choice here. Not only would it thin the deck, but it also would mean that one of the cards come out stronger, as opposed to just, I guess, getting another card, maybe? Hollow, Oro, Amalgam. There we go. And then with Amalgam's power, we can give him the gift of Pack Rat. Right? And he would give a decent amount of blood, too. There's nothing cute about the worm. Ugh. What I'm thinking, either the Elk Fawn ability, because I can either give the Amalgam the Elk Fawn's ability, so that the Amalgam gets stronger on the next turn. And the moving thing is whatever he wants it to be. I don't mind, really. I just don't want the Elk Fawn. I don't like the Elk Fawn. I could do without this card in my hand. The Pack Rat at least has decent damage and decent health. Somewhat. So, if I could have an Elk Fawn out of my deck that does essentially nothing for me, other than basically a free sacrifice, I'd like that. But infinite items is stronger. Infinite items is stronger. Going to walk the dog. Hope to see you beating him when I get back. Yeah, I guess I'll put up. I think I'll put up with the Elk Fawn by destroying it to die. That is also true. That is also true. It could still buy me time. So I think infinite items amalgam is infinitely better. And what if he gives me a set of pliers? Or another knife? Your eyes have fixed themselves on the small cabin. Its warm light a beacon in the oppressive darkness of the night. Surely this cabin marked the end of your travails. Travails. Ooh. Hey, I can help. Hold on. No, I can't. Oh, shoot. I'm in this now. Oh, I don't like this very much. Something's gonna jump out at me. I don't like this. No. I knew it. What is that? Oh. Steps away from the strange cabin. You are presented with an opportunity. I don't offer my boons to just any traveler. If you are able to pass my trials, you will be rewarded mightily. The trial of rarity. The 3 drawn cards must include a rare card. Oh gosh. The trial of the Fiend. The 3 drawn cards must include a card with the waterborne sigil. The trial of skins. The 3 draw cards must include a pelt card. Oh no. Oh no! I need to write this down. Oh gosh. Hi, welcome back, Boo. Yeah, we had a very lucky pelter fight. That, well, lucky, we have the most rares. We had a very lucky pelter fight. It was scary, but it went fairly well for us. I'm gonna write this down real quick. 11-hour, cocoa clock. There we go. Rare is the best chance. Rare is probably our only chance. We have like one finned thing. We have one pelt, but we have some rares. Let the trial of rarity begin. Ah, Ouroboros is a rare card! Success! I will grant you one of my most powerful boons. Cards that dramatically alter the game, and yet you don't even need to draw them. Oh. The Boon of the Forest. You will start a battle with the Grand Furs on all of your spaces. I don't know if I want that though. The Boon of the Ambidextrous. You may draw twice at the beginning of your turn. That would be awesome! The Boon of the Bone Lord. You will start a battle with 8 bones. I don't need the bones. I want the draw. I want the draw. Because then I could draw a squirrel and an item in the same turn. Or two things at the same time. That means an increased chance to pull hollow. This is the no-brainer. We will repeat that once more. Oh. The Trial of the Ring. If you have a ring, you pass automatically. Does this count? The Trial of the Wing. 3 draw cards must include a card with the airborne sigil. I have a flying bear. Does that count? Oh, the ring worm. Boon seller, I'm going into battle and I need your strongest boons. You're not strong enough for my strongest boons. The Trial of the Swift must include a card with the sprinter sigil. Can I pull Oro twice? Let the Trial of the Ring begin. Can that stupid nasty ass ringworm please do his job? Ah! Ah! I should gamble. Ringworm is useful. That's not something you want to say out loud, buddy. Well, I'm the one that said it out loud like a genius. Success. Your choice of boons. Boon of the Forest. Start battle with Grand Furs. No. Boon of the Bone Lord. Not really. Boon of the Magpie's Eye. When you draw from your deck, you may choose any card in your deck to draw. And I can draw 2 cards? Oh my gosh! This is stacked! Oh my gosh. Cheating. Winning run incoming, we win these. This is such a beefy setup. If I mess this up, I would never forget. I'm quitting this game. Please. Oh, hello! You managed to get both of my boons. I rarely say this, but I am impressed. You have been a worthy adversary. But unfortunately, I must soon put you to death. Oh, what? Thought I saw a mailbox. Is someone following me? No! Oh. Don't think she wins this, TBH. Oh! You took your time out there. Hi! The guy watching you draw all the cards in your deck in 2 turns. Yes, my game is completely fair and cannot be exploited. Yes, it's me! It's me, and this is why my doctor says that I look so messed up. Is this what you look like? Usually I wear a jacket, but pretty close, yeah. I want to lick those fingies. Alright, that's enough out of you guys. And I'm itching for another game. Are you ready to play? I guess. No, I wanted to scroll back. I hope you are adequately prepared. Perhaps one more, to be safe. That is rude. Oh, hey. What? Oh, okay. I now have a river otter and... What is happening? Alright, alright. We got a nasty bull man. Don't do no damage, just blocks. And he too has an amalgam. Alright, alright, alright. I think I can work with this. I could probably get a more Oro immediately into play. I don't care much for a river otter, to be honest. So I could probably do something like this, maybe? Don't forget you have items. We do have items. Wait, okay. Hold on. To use... Hook one of the cards and take it as your own. You must have an empty space on your side to retrieve it. We can block the amalgam with the otter. Never mind. Oopsies! We can always block it with the squirrel. Now, hear me out. I just want a quick clarification. The amalgam that's right here. Can I hook it all the way from the back? If I, like, can I hook an amalgam that's all the way here and bring it to my side? Not now? Okay, that's fair. So what we could probably do instead is place a squirrel here for now, wait for the amalgam to get closer. River Otter will mess with the mole man for now. He can't hurt me. And then I want, what I'm thinking, will the amalgam become immortal if you hook it? You can sacrifice the smoke. Ah, that too. Dang it. Well, the squirrel's already there. The squirrel's fine. Although it would have been an even hit, wouldn't it? Gosh, dang it. Okay, well, what I'm thinking, once the amalgam moves forward, I'm going to hook it. He's going to fight for me. Immortal or not immortal, I don't give a damn, because double immortal amalgam would be pretty stacked. Do as you can, you have an OP deck, you can afford mistakes. No, I can't! I have one candle and crippling anxiety. But let's do this. You come forward, please. Oh, are you the miner now? Is that how this works? Crap. Okay, this is not exactly how I wanted to start this hand. Think it's safe to hook it. I have to draw first, don't I? The miner will turn things he hits into gold. This streamer sucks. I suck. Alright. The miner turns things to gold, so I don't want to play my best cards. So what I could do, while he's in miner mode, I could specifically draw and grab the baby elk and a squirrel. Or can I only draw 2 squirrels and 2 things from my deck? Because then I can grab... Actually, you know what? Gek might be the better option here. Gek and the baby squirrel. Not the baby squirrel. Gek and the baby elk. Play those 2. Hook amalgam. And then I'm going to bring amalgam to my side. Throw the game, it'll be funny. I would cry forever. This is the best that I think I've ever done so far. I've gotten so lucky. I'm trying to come up with a concise strategy in my head right now. So what I'm thinking is, yeah. So there's an upcoming Mantis God? Oh yeah, we're gonna need some walls pretty soon. I do have a River Snapper. So Okay, hold on. What was the game? What was the play? Elk Fawn and Gek, right? Elk Fawn and Gek. They're kind of irrelevant to what I'm planning to do. I want to hook the amalgam more so than anything else. Then from there, maybe sacrifice these two and bring in the River Snapper, because he's going to help me to not die as violently as I could. Or I could bring in Hollow. I might hold off on Hollow purely because I don't want to lose him. And I could probably use the Rabbit Pelt in the next turn. So, okay. He also got here super fast, which is impressive as it is. That's why it's all the more stressful. Okay, so Gek and second drop. Okay, so I can choose between the two. This is still the better choice in the end, because now I have an infinite Gek in my hand that won't go away. And Gek, arguably slightly better than Squirrel. So I want the hook, you, and it makes him immortal, yeah! Now that Amalgam's on my side, he's immortal. So now I got an Amalgam, I have a River Otter, we could play Gek here, we could play... Oh, we have to sacrifice a Fawn. Bong Hollow with a pickaxe for the funny? Not now. I'm going to hold on to Hollow because he's my ace in the hole. This elk is so damn annoying. You go there. I probably, oh, you know what? I should have used the Squirrel. That was dumb. That was stupid. I had a perfectly fine Otter and I didn't need to do that. But I should be prepared for the Mantis God. Somewhat. The Elk Fawn will either perish in flames, or the Gek for that matter. Yeah. Okay, that was my one mistake. If I was allowed one mistake, or Amalgam. Okay. I had a lot of immortal things that I chose the one thing that isn't immortal. I just want this Elk Fawn gone. Okay, but Mantis God will arrive. Mantis God will hit all three. Mantis God... I could put Ouroboros on the board. He hits pretty hard. I could... No. I'm not putting Ouroboros. He's still a minor. Okay. No, I actually like this play. I actually really like this play right now. I'm okay with this. The reason why I'm okay with this is because if Gek dies, if the Squirrel dies, if Amalgam dies, they all go back to my hand. I hate this fucking woodland creature. So if he has to hit anybody, whoever he hits, it only benefits me. He gets rid of the elk from my hand, which I do not want anyways. The Gek, the Squirrel, and Amalgam all come back to me. At least I hope the Amalgam comes back to me. If not, I have my own immortal Amalgam, so it's fine. Okay, so this is a good one, right? We can end our turn. I think I'm pretty content with this. I think I can live with this. You could also just first turn this round. That is also true. I could play the Moose Buck and see what happens. The Moose Buck is another one that, like, I don't care much for. Oh yeah, the Mole Man is here. Yeah, so this is arguably the best play. The only two people that can hit are Gek and Elk Fawn, and that's totally fine by me. Because Gek is eternal. Gek will keep being here. So, if I'm processing this correctly, if I'm processing all this correctly, whether it's the Mantis God, the Mole Man can't attack. He's only for defense. He blocks both the sky and he blocks anything that attacks. If you do win with lack of experience, I will win with my iron will and fear of losing. See, you're gonna block both of their attacks. Amalgam's gonna wipe you out. We get golded, we get squirrelded. Yeah. Elk Fawn, fuck that guy. Amalgam's in my hand and he is now immortal. Okay, okay, all that was correct. And then that part I wasn't anticipating. That actually works well in my favor. So Mantis God's gonna hit all of 3 of these. What's next? 2 more amalgams. I lost my fish hook. What do I have? I have a squirrel, I have Gek, I have Oro. I think, what do I want to do here? I would get hit for 3. Kill the mantis and win. Please, could you hurry up a little? I'm sorry. I'm just trying to be I'm trying to be more careful with each of my attacks. We have 2 more amalgams coming out. So, what I'm thinking, first off, let's get a squirrel. Then, it's me. The choice is yours. I am yours. I could pull my personal amalgam. What are you on now? Oh, am I just gold nugget now? I guess that's my life. I guess yeah, draw a squirrel and card and get that damage back. If only gold could bleed. This is gonna hurt. Oh, he's fishing mode now. That very well almost killed me, but it's fine. I'm not nervous about this. Alright, so... Stop, draw a card. Oh, your funeral, buddy. A squirrel, and... This fight alone might take an hour. It might. Get comfy, guys, because we're gonna be here for a long time. Hollow. We could pull Hollow. I think I might pull Hollow for this. So first things first, get a squirrel on the board. Leave my boy alone. Oh, it's fishing mode, right? Okay, fishing mode. So he's gonna go for the last placed card. So if I place Hollow here, the Mantis will hit that one. So I think ideally, I want the last card to be here, right? He's always going to go for the newest card. Or the last card that was placed. Probably killing him and deal your damage back. That's what I'm thinking. So this might be the turn where I play some heavy hitters, which is why I'm playing Hollow. Because if I can play Hollow, at least for the sacrifice. No offense to Hollow, but I have a lot of people who are essentially immortal now. So what I'm thinking is, he can keep throwing amalgams at me, I can keep throwing amalgams at him. Along with some of my heavier hitters, like I said. Like for example, I could play this Moose Buck. I could play the Moose Buck, I could play Oro, I could play an amalgam. All I need to make sure of. Yeah, so what I'm hoping, if I'm remembering Fisher mode right, this card right here, this spot right here, second slot, place whatever card I'm gonna place. Be careful with the way the Mantis God hits. It hits this side, the middle, and the side next to it. And I need to make sure that whatever card goes here is the last card that is placed. So I just need to be careful about how I'm placing my cards. But I do want to put Hollow onto the board. And then what I would do is play Moose Buck. Hollow can't die. Moose has more health and more damage than the amalgam, so he can take care of that. Ouroboros can go here because he hits harder and will survive, at least by 1. And then, from there, I'm not giving you a Gek. You can get a squirrel. And that's what I'm gonna do for this time. Lore reminder, cards do feel real pain since all of them are still alive. It's okay, Hollow. I'll kiss your boo-boos better. Okay, so he takes the squirrel. Don't care much for the squirrel. That's fine. I can work with that. Right? Yeah. At least you don't die with sacrifice. Yeah, you're like a blood bag, dude. I feel a lot less stressed. The music's really good. Enjoy the music, guys. Also, is the music too loud? Now that I'm looking at it on the charts. 28 stab wounds. I'm looking at it in OBS right now. Is the music too loud? Do let me know and I can turn it down. Music is fine? Alright. So Mantis God has been pushed back, which is great. I think... what should we do this turn? You didn't leave him a chance. What is he right now? What's his current state? I also have Infinite Amalgam with Bag, which is really useful. I could... I might leave it like it is right now. I don't know what he's on. Music is really fire. Okay, 2 amalgams, a squirrel, another squirrel, a gag, creator. Yeah. I think I'm gonna work with this. I think this is what I'm going to do. You should watch Detroit become a human again sometime. I do need to draw. I do know I need to draw. So, I have 3, which is totally fine. And I have Hollow. I'm just going to grab... I could grab a pack rat. I could also grab a wolf. That might work. What should I grab here? What's up next? The Skinner. The Skinner... The bee was really good for the skin. So I could preemptively grab the bees for when that situation arises. And... honestly, I mean, also the bear, right? But if the bear dies, I have an unkillable amalgam and an unkillable Ouroboros somewhere in my hand. Where are they? Actually. I have misplaced my cards. And you know what Ouroboros does, right? He gets stronger per death, correct? Oh gosh. Okay, hold on. You could probably cheese this with Ouroboros. Possibly. If it is, it's not my intention to cheese it out. I just got here, man. I don't know how this happened. Oh, the moose buck is gonna push him over this way. That's right. Okay. You're doing amazing right now. I'm trying to make sure I'm prepared for the next thing that comes up. So Infinite Bag having amalgam is pulled. And then I'm going to pull bear. Beehive and bear. I think that's what I want to work with right now. And I'm guessing next up is a Skinner. So if he plays a skin one the next round, I will probably swap to bee. Where is amalgam anyways? Both your amalgam and Ouroboros are unkillable. You can never be prepared against something you don't know. That's also true. There we go. And we got a boulder. I guess we go for it, right? Squirrel Wrangler, win a battle with damage from squirrels. You capably endure the onslaught of rare creatures. But the true challenge was forthcoming. Shadowy figures appeared before you. In their eyes glimmered a recognition of kinship, but colored by guilt. They were betraying you. I remember that one fondly. Lewis and Kamansky. Oh, I think I had them before. Well, this is a bit weird. Guardian. Opposite to empty space. Yes. And then you're gonna move to the side and you're waterborne. Gotcha. Cheesing it would be funny though. It's his fault for giving me auto, I guess. Yeah. Custom death cards are betraying you. Oh no! Well, thank goodness. Oh no, Netui might be here. Netui was pretty strong. I mean, I guess Hollow's stronger, technically. I think Hollow has Netui's strength. That's the thing. He has Netui's strength, but he allows me to do nonsense like this. I mean, there's nothing I can really do this turn, right? I have more than enough squirrels, okay? I have more than enough squirrels to make 1,000 sacrifices. I might as well just... Why not just pull my whole hand? Why not? River Snapper. And... Reginald, you stick with me. Alright. Nettyverse power scaling is crazy detailed. Buff Ouroboros to 40, trust me. It will be funny later. Boons for Ringworm. Ugh. Ouroboros to play an amalgam, then you can play the Ouroboros again, then to sacrifice it again, it can go infinitely. Can you really do that? Can you really do that? Oh yeah, because they both cost 2 blood. Oh. Oh, that's busted. That's really broken, actually. Oh no. I see what you guys are getting at. That's so broken. Do it to exactly 40. Exactly 40. Huh. There's a part of me that is curious about why you want me to bring it to exactly 40. And then there's another part of me that feels like it's a little unfair, especially as a first-time playthrough, especially in this moment. I don't know if I want to do that. I think I kind of want to play this as straight-ish as I can. Goodbye, you have to leave, unfortunately. Doing this will ruin the game since this game has 3 acts and it will carry over, but that's up to you. I see what you guys are talking about now, and I get what you guys are trying to get at with this whole situation. I will admit, I'm not sure how I feel about it. If it's specifically for an achievement, if you're asking me to do this for the achievement, then I will do achievement runs at a later date. I'm not gonna do it. I don't think I want to do it. Like I said, I think for the most part, I'm probably gonna leave it where it is right now. I'm probably just gonna leave it at this. Now that I know what you guys are talking about, if it comes to it, if I end up doing this amalgam Ouroboros thing, or if I have to win the fight, then I will. But Ouroboros is already plenty powerful back when it was like 2-2. But we'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. Or better yet, if this fight goes very south and it very much looks like I'm going to die, then I'll just do it for shits and giggles. How about that? But for a first playthrough, for my first time playing Inscryption, I want to try and keep it as straight as possible and as truthful as possible without too much cheese happening. We just destroyed all those stumps. Oh my gosh. Oh, poor Oro. You took a little hit to your health. Oh, wait, no, Reginald! Reginald! I put you in my hand specifically to prevent this situation. It's a shame that everyone here is immortal except for the moose buck. I'm trying to draw a card. Here. I guess, yeah. I'm just gonna I'm grabbing my entire hand right now. Hello again. I guess that's what we do. It does sound like that We Will Rock You song. This damned moon. It's dramatic, yes. But it provides no value to my board. I wonder. Oh, snap. Oh, snap! Now that is value. So that's why you want it 40. Honestly, abusing the game fits with the theme and narrative of the game. If it's anything like Pony Island, it would fit the narrative to break the game, to be cheesy, to do the broken thing, and exploit the bugs. If I know anything about Daniel Mullen games from when I play Pony Islands, he has a common theme of like kind of just as much as the game's like messing with you, you mess with the game right back. You can also let Reggie out now. Oh yeah, we can unleash the Reg! There is no Inscryption playthrough about cheese. There's no such thing. It is in the same connected universe as Pony Island. Cool. Am I still in hell, by the way? I don't think I am. For those of you who don't know about Pony Island, you're a game tester for the devil. So, aside from that, we'll take Homegirl and we'll take you. Ringworm, you can stay there, honestly. Now, the problem is, first off, my hand is massive now. Gek, Squirrel, nope. Reginald. There's nowhere for that card to be played. Oh, that's right. I think I need to do a bit of shuffling. You and you. Yeah? And then we'll place this amalgam down. I know it won't give me a bag, but that's fine. And then Reginald with all your bones can go here, right? Play the stink bug first? Oh crap, okay, hold on. There's nowhere to put it. That's fine, check this out. This is what I was talking about. Oh gosh. No. Gek, now's your time to shine. Gek, you have the opportunity to do something amazing. We need to see Stinkbug. Alright. Hold on. I kind of didn't want to kill Oro, honestly. Now that I know the truth of the situation, I kind of didn't want to. We'll place you there, though. And Stinkbug. Cracking. Title log. At the beginning of its owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will pull smaller creatures like squirrels into its orbit. Omni Strike. A card bearing the sigil will strike each opposing space that is occupied by a creature. It will strike directly if no creatures oppose it. Mighty Leap. A card bearing the sigil will block an opposing creatures bearing an airborne signal. Holy cow, dude. I want that camera. Oh, you really destroyed the moon. No, Reginald did. I suppose all that is left is to finish me off. Go on. Wait. I want to take a picture of you. I have this film, and I don't know what to do with it. He didn't say the dialogue. Reg didn't give a chance for the stink bug. Oh darn. Gek 1v1 the moon. Gek would have won. Gek could win. You one-shot him. He would have commented on the fact you stinked his moon. Aw, man. Gex solos. Gex could solo the universe. I mean, I guess I'll just... I don't want to do this. How do I do this? Wait. How do I do this? How do I go about... Oh, I still have to draw? Seriously? Okay. There. This feels... Pick a card. Harsh. I feel kind of bad for killing him. Enduring victory. Defeat Leshy.
Oh, did I just... I think I just beat him. Oh.
Oh. Ow! Oh, never mind. I thought it was a full-on cutscene, so I was just gonna like get myself out of the way for a second. Oh gosh. Or maybe it is. Oh shit. Replay that. How do I wait? How do I get out of here? How do I get out of here? Oh, there we go.
Hey there, card gamers. I'm the Lucky Carter, and this is another pack opening video. Today, I am opening Catch Monsters packs and digging for that epic, shiny Transcend Dog! And here I'll add some crazy VFX with lightning bolts or something. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I am about to open my first pack. Feeling good about this one. Feeling real good. Ooh, what do we got here?
Is it too loud?
Okay, and our first rare is a Birchkin. Not exactly a viable competitive card, but hey, it's a pretty one. All right, next pack. Feeling even better about this one. I gotta say, these cards are feeling extra silky today. I mean,
I'll be totally honest,
they're so
guys.
smooth.
I can't say I'm a big fan of trading card
factory,
YouTube
but,
videos. I can't really say how many I've watched personally.
Okay.
I don't know about you guys.
Let's see what we got here. Some jank cards. Maybe a few additions to my draft cube. We'll see. And our rare for this pack is Bandog. Not exactly riveting so far, but we have many packs to go.
Don't really get card opening vids.
Next pack, here we come. I'll just cut out this part.
Although this is accurate to how I do my videos, I do leave little notes to myself and audio where I do like, Netty, edit this out. Netty, cut this part out. So like that part's pretty accurate. There are inscription cards IRL as merch that you can unpack. Okay, I'm now a card packing person. The trading, from what I hear, the trading card game community, especially on YouTube, is very lucrative in terms of like, if you were someone that wanted to just get into a niche because you knew for a fact that niche was gonna strike gold for you. I mean, provided you had to buy the cards, of course, but apparently card unboxings are pretty popular. You're now a reaction YouTuber streamer too. Your fate has been sealed. It was seen so. I have now hit all 3 of the triangles needed to be this thing. I become the very thing I swore to destroy. I don't know. I'm not sure how to feel about reaction content. There's a part of me that's like, I don't mind reaction content when it's retrospective or like it's informative. When it's just someone sitting there and laughing and going, that's crazy, and they don't really provide anything to the conversation, those kind of videos irritate me. But if someone's like, hey, here we're going to react to or look over this content, but I can provide in-depth information on this subject, then those are the ones that usually interest me more. Your reaction. And also a board game for two with slightly different rules. Dread from it, run for it. The reaction VTubers of fate unavoidable. So many VTubers are reaction content, and like I said, I've got opinions about it. I got feelings about it. I kind of do and I kind of don't. The VTubers that do reaction content and then provide like useful input into like what they're watching and what they're doing are usually pretty interesting, or they add like a fun twist. Like I'll admit, I'm a sucker for try not to laugh videos, especially when it's like a group of friends trying so hard to make the other one laugh but not laugh themselves. I thought about like getting Autumn at some point and like just doing a whole bunch of like funny videos at some point, but I don't know how that would go over actually. But I don't know. I know I probably shouldn't be saying this. I'm probably making a lot of enemies right now, but whatever. Such is my fate now. Let's react to 10:02. That's why you like to watch reaction content that actually analyze what they watch and don't just say, wow, he did that thing. I completely agree. Like the ones where it was like, hey, this music person is going to analyze this like singer's voice. This artist is going to analyze this animation video. These film students are going to analyze this movie. Those are the ones I like, because they tell you along the way. They break it down. They're like, oh, this shot and its composition is this way because of this reason. The reason this art looks like this is for this reason. They sing so well because of these things. Those are the reaction stuff I do enjoy watching. The ones where it's just someone like, not to name any names because they seem to actually like going to people's houses, if you know what I mean. There is Dex just sitting there and watching a whole bunch of TikToks and going, that's so crazy. Wow. I could care less for your content, to be completely honest. You can't not make enemies.
Hey there, card gamers. I'm the Lucky Carter, and this is a vintage pack opening video. Today I'm opening a few super rare old packs I snagged at a garage sale. I've got 4 packs of Inscryption. You would not believe the deal I got on these. Now, not all of you will even remember this game. I'm barely old enough to have seen these going around in my childhood. For whatever reason, they only did 1 set of these cards and then stopped printing them. There's not a huge market for them anymore, but at the rate I got them for, there's not really much to lose. That being said, a foil Mantis God goes for a couple $100, so fingers crossed. Really cool art on these. Definitely stands the test of time. And our rare for this pack is Blue Mage. Cool looking card, but not going to be worth very much. All right. Let's see what we got going on in the second pack. This pack has been opened and resealed. Hope no one snuck the rare out of it. That would suck. Come on, people, honestly. Who opens and reseals a pack? There's a set of coordinates on this card. Looks like they were drawn on with a pen. 49 degrees north, 123 degrees west. I think I'd have to check, but I think that's pretty nearby.
All right. Oh gosh, what was that about? Now that you think about it, anyone who knows the Steam preview pictures changed to show Act 1, I swear it showed Act 3. You can't not make enemies. I mean, it comes with the nature of like, what's the saying again? It comes with the nature of the beast. I imagine as time goes on, there will be more and more people who do and do not like me. Making enemies will be inevitable. I just hope to not make powerful enemies when I am, for lack of better phrasings, an insignificant speck in the sea of YouTube. And if we're all agreeing that we all know the person we're talking about, don't say their name, don't get me killed. They have a track record of definitely getting up close and personal when detractors speak on them. So don't worry, we can be your enemies if you want. Don't worry, I'm already my greatest enemy. I already get so mad at myself all the time. I got it covered, don't worry. Professional dragon reacts to lizards. I just sit there looking at different dragons throughout like all forms of fiction. I'm like, oh yeah, Alex Straza from World of Warcraft, yeah. Quite the dragon, yeah. Daenerys's dragons. I never watched Game of Thrones, but yeah, I'd say they're dragons too, yeah. You see how boring that would be? I can't provide anything to that conversation. So the ARG started from this one bit. Really? I'm not good at reading coordinates. The Lucky Carter doxing himself. How topical. There's unironically videos on YouTube of an ex-hitman analyzing the game Hitman. Ooh, I think I saw those before, but I never watched it. I might go back and watch it. Who knows? Maybe I'll react to it as a non-hitman reacts to a hitman reacting to Hitman. Oh, so thoughts on Charizard? I don't like him. I don't like Charizard. And I feel like he gets a lot more attention compared to the actual mascot of Pokemon. I feel like Charizard gets so much special treatment between his Mega Evolution, between his Gigantamax, I forget how it's pronounced, between his shiny forms, between all the kind of stuff, and in their own mascot, they don't get that same treatment. I get that I don't want to tarnish the image of Pikachu, and I don't want it to come off as like Pikachu gets special treatment, but newsflash, he does, because he's your mascot. He's the face of the game. He's the one you chose, over Eevee, I might add. He's the one you chose to be the face of Pokemon so that kids would approach Pokemon easily. And you give far more love and care to Charizard than you do to Pikachu. The fact that Charizard gets so many cool things, so many cool evolutions, 2 Mega Evolutions, and a cool ass shiny, and Pikachu's shiny is just him slightly more tan. I know it's supposed to pay homage to the game, like the Game Boy version. But why couldn't you then do the same thing as you did with Charizard, where Pikachu could have 2 forms of shinies? How cool would it have been if Pikachu was primarily white with the red cheeks and the black feet and tail? That would have been infinitely more interesting. And you see how I could actually provide to that conversation? Because I played a lot of Pokemon. Go figure! Now this dork is now doxing himself. All of you are already my enemies. Pikachu for anime and Charizard for the gamers. Okay. Stone Edge. Stone Edge dork. Let me Stone Edge you one time. Let me set up a Stealth Rock twice, and let me see how you feel after that, okay? One good Stealth Rock, like a couple good Stealth Rocks, one Stone Edge. Literally anything rock, really. I could throw a pebble at a Charizard and he'd die. It's just not, he's not that great. He hasn't been that great in a very long time. And they're never going to address that rock problem because it would change the entire dynamic of how Pokemon is. We're seeing that with the new abilities. When fairy types got introduced, it fucked up everything for Pokemon. It made things so hard to balance. It wasn't completely balanced, but you know what? It was something. I've been slandering so much this stream, but like Charizard is just a boring dragon. He is! Charizard is boring. And I'm not afraid to say it. You're absolutely right. You are absolutely right. Charizard is a boring dragon, and he's a boring Pokemon, and he is overhyped. And Venusaur is better.
Alright, you guys. I'm out here living my best life. Got my trusty headlamp and shovel. Always come prepared, kids. Alright. Whew. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Whew. Getting close. I think, assuming there is a thing to get close to, this very well may be a massive waste of...
Oh. He is touching grass? He's not a real YouTuber. He would never touch grass if he was a real YouTuber. And this is where the game is unrealistic. There should be a scissors and paper type Pokemon. I mean, I guess there's a grass and steel? There's not a single pack opening YouTuber that touches grass. You might dip, getting a little tired? That's totally understandable. Thanks for coming to the stream, Hollow. I'll see you later. And I think... Alright, well, I don't know if this is a saving point, but we are reaching the 4-hour mark, so I'll probably, watch through the last of these, and if this is a save point, then I'm probably gonna wrap it up as well. So, no worries. We're just about done here. Okay. Epilepsy warning. Ow.
Alright. That's why you always bring an extra battery, boys and girls. Every time. You gotta come prepared. Okay. All right.
Who just owns coordinate stuff and a headlamp?
And now we dig.
Yeah, that's how you dig.
I give a 75% chance it's a rock. But only one way to find out. What the fuck?
What is that?
Is that? Oh my god, you guys, I can't believe it. There's actually something here.
You said a geodesy? Okay, well, you see, you're a rare case. Most people don't just own a headlamp and a shovel and coordinate checkers. Oh.
What? What the fuck? Guys, are you seeing this? I'm a little confused.
A medieval time YouTube channel. Gosh. Blessed be my benevolent followers, and I welcome thee to thine channel. In this motto, we will be witnessing the footage of this young squire digging up loot. I have no idea how to do a good medieval stuff. I think I don't have a heavy duty headlamp like that, but what I do have is I have a little like a mini one. I use it for computer work when I'm fixing up, building, or repairing stuff. I tend to put that headlight on with some reading glasses so that I can see no matter where I'm looking in the computer, I always have a light over me and I can kind of, do my finicky stuff. I legitimately thought about doing a PC building stream at some point. I thought that would be fun. That's unrelated, but it got me thinking. Now, you might stay for a little while longer. Hey, if you gotta sleep, go ahead and sleep. I'm just trying to, I get the feeling this is not a save point. So once I know for certain that it's going to save, then we will save. Oh, it got stuck since it was locked behind some NFTs and only 5 people got them. Yeah. I shall now call this thou in their name's stead. Thus thou doingest pretty as good as me thinkest there is. Thank thee for thine endeavor in providing me with entertainment. Thou art my favorite court jester. Oh gosh, how do you do? I still have a floppy drive disk. There is no Steamboat. Right. There is no floppy disk drive that cheap anymore.
Wow, great video.
Although I do somewhat relate to this guy.
Okay, time to figure out what's on this thing.
Great video. Hey, I just did that. And that's everything, right? I think that's everything. Do I hit the back button now? The game! So, hear me out. I am fairly confident Inscryption would not fit on a floppy disk to begin with. What is the size of this game? I'm fairly confident this game would not fit on a floppy disk. The minimum requirement to play Inscryption is an Intel Core i5 760 CPU, 4 gigs of RAM, a GeForce GTX 550 Ti, and at least 3 gigs of available space. It does? If it actually does, dude, okay. Now I'm kind of curious. Now I kind of want to try and put Inscryption on a floppy disk, and then I'll go bury it somewhere. Blink! Stop browsing footage? Yes, please. Is it my birthday? I do not celebrate often, and I seldom give gifts. But you, Challenger, you are worthy. Please, do not be polite. Dig in. Is there something wrong? Your prize awaits. Very well. Come with me. It looks like poop. Stand right there. You're not gonna take a picture of me, are you? Who gave you that? You absolute angry! Oh snap. So here's the deal. First off, my eyes! Alright, we're looking away from that. First off, flashing screen warning. I think I might have photo epilepsy. Now's a great time to discover. Now's a great time to discover that I have epilepsy problems. Now eat the card. Yeah, I can do that. Now you know how it feels, buddy. No, I want to play you in game, so you know how it feels for everybody. Oh gosh. Okay. Oh gosh. Oh. Just grab it. Just grab it. Oh gosh. Oh, I'm so sorry to flash you, chat. Now I can't see anything anymore. Uh-oh. Hey, I wish to be out of this. Where am I? Where am I? Where do I go from here? Quit? Oh. Oh, I can play a new game. I don't think I want to just yet. Or was I supposed to do that? I don't want to reset my file. Hold on, hold on. I have lost you guys. I have forsaken chat. Where did you guys go? Wait, did I mess up bad? Oh, I thought I messed up. Okay, no. Hey guys, welcome to my Inscryption stream. Welcome, oh my god. Renewal, start a new game. Oh. In the beginning, the world did not know cards. That is, until the day the scribes arrived. Oh hey, is that one the Stoat? Each have their own method of inscription to create cards. You know what, we're just gonna come over here real quick. Gamora used her quill to inscribe the epitaphs of the dead. Leshy used his wildlife camera to capture a beast. PO3 used a particle scanner to copy the CPUs of robots. Oh, I see where this is going. And Magnificus used his brush to paint his wizard pupils. With the cards created, the scribes had solidified their power. Until one day, a challenger arrived to replace one of the scribes. Hello! Choose a starting deck to mark your ambition. Starting deck. All I see is Netty avert your eyes from chat and Wawa. I will... is Wawa some sort of like thing? Alright, hold on. Which one do I want to choose? So... So I'm assuming this is our Stoat friend, right? How do I... Oh! How do I select? Your ambition is to replace Gamora and become the scribe of the dead? Leave it. Your ambition is to replace Leshy and become the scribe of beasts? Leave it. Your ambition is to replace Magnificus and become the scribe of magics. Leave it. Your ambition is to replace PL3 and become the scribe of technology. Leave it. Oh gosh. Sorry, give me one moment. Alright, I don't know what's going on in chat, but I would greatly appreciate it if, for starters, no spoilers. And for starters, no spoilers. And second off, no, please try to keep fighting down to non-existent. Now, you could probably quit now. You can choose next stream. Can I? Last saved 2 minutes ago. Is it safe to leave here? Because I could try wrapping up stream now. Yes, it's fine. Alright. Oh, hey, it's different. How pretty. Alright. Alright. So instead, you see how fast I can transition to that now? I'm still very happy about that, by the way. I'm probably not gonna, like, I'm not gonna stop being happy about that. That makes that, Alright. So, this went better than expected, don't you guys think? I wasn't expecting to first try the Skinner. That was not anticipated, but greatly appreciated. Oh gosh. Makes you look almost professional now. At some point I'd like to be. At some point I'd like to get there. And gosh, I don't know. It's a lot. It's a lot. And it's something that I've definitely been thinking about a lot, and I know I've been talking about it quite a bit, both in the Discord and across the channel as a whole. The transition looks so bad. I mean, I would love to make a custom transition for OBS, but first off, I have no idea how to even implement something like that, if they allow implementation like that. And I also don't know, I guess, like, I also don't know how to do something at that scale just yet. I would imagine it requires some degree of animation on my part, animation that I do not have the skill set for. But ultimately, like, honestly, it's just a fade. So if any of you guys have OBS, you already know how this works. And that's about it. I could set it to Stinger and Luma White and a cut. I'm not sure what Stinger does. Stinger doesn't seem to do anything. So I'm just gonna keep it to fade. There's also Luma Wipe. Ooh. I think I'm just gonna keep it on fade though. Fade keeps things consistent. Yeah. Now, whatever you guys are fighting about in chat, I'd really like it if it stopped right now. So, but I do want to address what you guys are talking about. I'm not opposed to asking for your advice. Like, how to explain this? If I'm playing a game and I'm like, hey, what should I do? Like, should I go left or right? Ultimately, the choice will always be my own at the end of the day. So even if all of you guys said left and I decide to go right, then we're going right. However, telling me exactly what to do and how to do it so that I can get the best possible results or the funniest results or whatever it is, it's just like, that's too much. And I would really appreciate not seeing that in my chat. I don't want people just telling me how the game goes or telling me how to play the game. I want to experience this game as honestly as possible and as genuine as possible. If I ever end up doing a second playthrough of this game, maybe then I'd be more okay with it. Because at that point, like, I had my fun. I had my peace. Left is a secret ending. Like, okay. How to explain this? I don't want to have to do any, like, I guess, capital punishment. That sounds very intense. No, I don't want to have to like say or do anything to anyone that would result in penalties. And I know that for a lot of you guys, it comes from a good place. I asked for your help in a lot of these situations. So it would be really unfair of me to ask you guys for advice and then get mad at you for giving me the answer. So, oh gosh. I think there's a big part on me that just has to be more okay with just doing things for the sake of doing it and not being so worried about the end result. And as such, people probably wouldn't feel so inclined to do that in the first place. And there is also a part of it where I would hope that people in chat do not try to just set me on a path. The only time I'm okay with that is if it's with my moderators, because at that point, my moderators would be able to tell me if they have played the game before, if they're like, hey, heads up, something's coming up. Usually to help with like my personal stuff. Like for example, there's something scary coming up, Netty. There's spiders in the next room, or you know, stuff like that, like moderation stuff. The only people who are permitted to backseat are moderators. And even then, I would hope that my moderators do not do that. And they don't. Lore is supposed to be pieced together in the future. We should stop now, though. There was a spoilers and backseating today, and I'm also a bit guilty. Gotta be better next stream. We all gotta be better, myself included. Like I said, a lot of it was spurred on by me. A lot of it was spurred on because I kept saying, what should I do? How should I do this? That invites backseating. That's on me. Only warnings, like in Amori when heavy stuff comes up. Exactly. Exactly. But overall, look, I'm not mad at anybody. I'm not upset with anyone. However, I will not tolerate fighting in my chat. And that will get anyone who has been here for a long time or newcomers a timeout, okay? Or just a flat out ban. So hopefully this is the first and the last time we have to talk about this, all right? Acts, it could be an act, it could be a chapter, like however you want to phrase it, really. It's like, how to explain it? It's like confirming that a game has multiple endings, because sometimes games don't confirm it. How do I explain it? I guess, I don't know. Well, how about we all move past this point, okay? We all, myself included, solemnly swear to do better, all right? And we move on from this point. Now, how about we just talk about the game itself? Because I've been having a lot of fun. This game makes me anxious, nervous, sweaty, and some other mystery fourth thing that I'm not sure what to describe just yet. But I've been having a lot of fun picking up on the mechanics of this game and how to play it. I do feel like I got incredibly lucky with my deck though. Otherwise, today would not have gone the way it would have gone. That's really scary for me. I have many times where I thought I was just having a normal discussion with somebody, and then they say we are fighting and we should stop, but I couldn't tell. Honestly, Boo, me too. Me too. And I know it can sound hypocritical, me saying no fighting in chat, but then also saying I can't detect fighting well. It's a mixture between both a learned skill and also a recognition of each other's emotions. And at least in my chat, for lack of better phrasing, I'll have to dictate it for the most part. Boo, I'm starting to understand you better. I'm starting to understand you as you've been in chat longer. I know that you have definitive words and you're very straightforward, as am I. Or at least I try to be. So I understand that a lot of times you say things like it is. And I've said it before and I'll say it again. I appreciate people like you, Bwue. Because I feel like without the people who are willing to tell me things like it is, it doesn't allow me to improve as a creator. It doesn't allow me to improve as an artist. It doesn't allow me to improve as someone who just wants to improve. I've been understanding you guys, but then I forget. Don't worry about it. Ultimately, at the end of the day, A lot of people don't come into conversations looking for a fight. You're the best card. Hollow, you are amazing. You should have a cheat sheet of what you learned about people so you don't forget. That's what I did. I actually genuinely did that when I was a little kid. I used to keep a notebook. This sounds very creepy. I'm going to preface this by saying this sounds very creepy. But I used to be really bad at social interactions. I didn't socialize a lot. The only person I really talked to was my mom and my sister growing up. So I was very stunted when it came to socialization skills. And even to this day, I'm still quite the recluse. My friend circle is very small, and I like keeping it that way. And even then, like, almost all my friends are online friends. So in my real life, I tend to be right here. Just at my computer or in bed or like playing my Switch. And I just kind of do my same thing. But when I was younger and I was learning how to make friends, I would keep notes on everybody. I literally had a notebook. I don't know where it went, so if someone finds that book, I'm kind of screwed. But I used to have a notebook with all my friends and all the information I knew about them, down to like the nuances of the things they liked, they disliked, what would make them react this way, what makes them sad, what makes them happy, what makes them angry, what makes them scared. It wasn't so that I could weaponize it, but because I couldn't, at that time, I couldn't comprehend people. I couldn't comprehend how other people would work. So I tackled it the same way that I would a book or a math problem or a game. I tried to write it down and think it through and process it. Immortal Scrolls were the MVP in this last deck. Yeah. Immortal Scrolls saved this game, honestly. And I hope I get to keep it. I kind of hope and I kind of don't. I worry that I'm getting a botched setup because of what I'm doing now. It is very creepy. Yeah, there you go, /J. That's all you gotta do. Just folders on folders. Well, that's unique. I don't do it anymore, for what it's worth. Probably because, like, I've talked to the same people all my life at this point, and I haven't really had a need for it anymore. But I do still keep tabs on my friends, if that makes sense. And again, to my friends watching this stream, not in a creepy way. This is literally so that I can remember birthdays, allergies, things that you're scared of, because I don't want to, like, for example, let's take Autumn, my moderator, Angel's Curse. Autumn has arachnophobia. I would hate to see a picture of a spider and send it to her and just set off her arachnophobia for no good reason. But sometimes I legitimately forget. So I keep a note to myself. I keep a physical note. Autumn is scared of spiders. Don't show her spiders. Try to warn her if there are spiders. That's what the things are for. My roommates. One of my roommates is kind of allergic to animals. We do have the cat, but he's kind of allergic to animal, mostly animal saliva. So be mindful that if you got licked by a dog or something, don't touch him. If I just ask words, I'm going to forget. You get both OP Totos in the same run. I didn't know explaining the story was a spoiler. I thought it was just commenting something you could piece together at the game at the same moment right now. I do have some theories about what's going on in Pony Island right now. Pony Island, gosh, no. I have some ideas of what's going on in Inscryption right now, mostly based off of what I know about Pony Island. A couple of theories that I'm sitting on. Watching those tapes, I might rewatch them later to get a better idea, and just how the game was playing around as a whole. I'm starting to think I should do that too. Should I? I mean, honestly, it helped me a lot. Not only in the sense of like making friends, but just being safe. I love organized information like that, so I should do that too, especially because of how bad your social memory is. Yeah, my social memory is awful. Off the top of my head, I don't remember half my friends' birthdays, and I've been friends with them for like more than 6 years. The only reason I remember some of my friends' birthdays is because Autumn and our birthdays are on the same day. Well, the same day, but different months. Using her as an example again. But that's a... I personally would recommend it. I personally would recommend it, especially if you're anyone like me who is not really good at social stuff and especially not good at memorizing social stuff. Keeping those tabs, keeping those notes can really be the difference between accidentally poisoning your friends and having a friend. My mom used to always accuse me of being like very out of sight, out of mind. And it's like, it's not exactly like they're out of sight, out of mind. It's just, I don't know how to explain it. Once they're not really in my life that constantly, not like my interpretation of them, but like definitely my memory of them starts to fade away a little bit. I don't remember exactly how they are. I don't remember their mannerisms. I don't know what like setting to have with them, if that makes sense. The story mode is made to be broken, so content creators can well make content on this game. That's pretty smart. That's pretty smart, actually. You essentially make a breeding ground for content creators to farm the hell out of this, get yourself free advertisement, and then you release like the gamer mode. You actually don't remember any of your family members' birthdays. You need to write them down. Okay, well, I know my mom's birthday because how unlucky for my mom that she was born on Valentine's Day. But she's allergic to roses. and I have her allergy to roses as well, so thanks, Mom. I'm not gonna lie, I have been avoiding saying your name because I don't know how to pronounce it. I feel like this whole stream I've been doing the thing where like you know somebody but you don't know their name, hence the social thing, and then you go like, oh hey buddy, how you doing pal? I'm so sorry, I don't even know how to read that. Noting down everyone's weakness is both the most thoughtful and creepy thing ever. You know, I get that comment a lot. I mean, imagine between the stuff I have said on both on the channel and as time goes on, I imagine that I will reveal more and more about myself. If not just like, I doubt I'm dropping the model ever or anytime soon. If anything, I most likely go back to just being a faceless creator than go full on flesh on you guys. That's probably never gonna happen. But I do imagine at some point I might get loose lips. At some point I might just be like, F it. What does it matter? Here's my age. Here's this. Maybe to like kind of like jump the gun, I guess. I don't know. But as it stands right now, a big reason why I'm like this is because of the anonymity. Go figure. Oh, your name is Stefano. The is right. Nachev. Oh, Nachev. Pony Island is in the universe, so don't do it since it's part of the ARG that spoils the whole game. I mean, I already played Pony Island before, so I don't know if Pony Island... Okay, for context, I played Pony Island before, but the Hopeless Soul asked me to uninstall the game when I beat it. And I wanted to be nice, so I uninstalled it, so that his soul could be free as well. So I don't have it on this computer right now. So if there is something to be found, I don't know. Thanks for coming to the stream, Hollow. Bye. Is Bulgarian alphabet different from standard Cyrillic? It originated there, actually. Oh yeah, that dude. I know that dude. Bro, I will literally tell people I don't know your name and they go sad. I try to phrase it nicely. I'll go like, hey, I'll be honest, I can't remember your name right now. Or sometimes I'll try and play it off and I'll be like, man, I keep mixing you up with my friend blank. Like I'll do it like that. Like I'll try and like make a joke out of it. I'm like, man, I keep mixing up your name with this person. What was your name again? And like to kind of play it off. And I'll be like, oh, it's because you two look so similar. Not because I just forgot your name. And there's nobody that I know that looks like you. You think you'll go eepy now? Bye-bye. It was a fun stream and cool discussion. Thank you for coming, Charlie. Thank you for coming to the stream. You also have trouble with putting names to faces. I used to learn my classmates for a whole year and still have some difficulties. One of my friends, it's fairly confident that I have a face blindness issue because he called me out because he noticed that anytime he wore a jacket, I wouldn't recognize him. And I explained to him that it was because I detected him. I would be able to know who he was by his tattoos, not his face. His face is legitimately a blur to me in my image. Even though I lived with him for like 4 years, you think I would recognize his face. But the moment he would put on a hat and a jacket, it was like, where'd he go? Where'd he go? Even my roommates now and my housemates now, they changed everyone has an iconic look to me. And a couple set key features that I rely on. And it's not the face. So to me, everyone in my memories are faceless. So for me, when I'm trying to remember how people look, it's not so much about like, oh, they have green eyes, a small nose, and like lush lips. To me, it's more like, all right, my friend has a brown tattoo sleeve on one arm. He has another tattoo on his foot, and he has another tattoo on his other arm on the forearm. Those are his 3 key features. Sometimes it's like, hey, this friend has hair down to her back. She has bangs. She has a tattoo on the other arm. And it's stuff like that. And my friend's like, you're face blind. You're face blind. And I think he's right. You never say F it. You'll be talking and realize you let something slip and go, dang it. There's been a couple times both on stream and in videos, and I don't know if you guys just turned a blind eye to it, which in that case, thank you. In that case, thank you. Or if you guys genuinely didn't recognize, which in that case, thank God. But there have been times where I very much like, I don't think I've said my name before I don't think I've said my name before on stream, but I know I've said my exact location before. Not like my address, but I very much was like, oh, I live here. And then my brain was like, why the hell did you say that? Go to bed. If you put a gun to my head and ask me to memorize the name, birthday, and nationality of one person, then you better make sure you don't miss your shot. Oh gosh. I will not make a joke out of it. I will not play it off. Maximize emotional damage. I need your confidence. It's somehow easier for me to remember the name of fictional characters. So here's kind of something that's a little unfair. You want to know a great benefit to why that is the case? Everything about a fictional character, everything about character design as a whole, is built to last in your mind. A good character design is designed for you to remember them always. That's what a really good character design will do. That's why anytime you think of like 2 black, like 3 black dots and like a formation that's similar to like something like that, you think of Mickey Mouse. Netty's weakness, confuse her by putting on a hat. Unironically, that would work. You're good with faces, but all those faces and no name at all. I can't remember faces, so it's key features. So it's like, oh hey, long hair, tattoo, bangs. Oh, you must be this person then. I just associate the tattoos with the face. Work with me after a bit. I notice that if you don't make a big deal out of it, people don't tend to notice it. Netty, do it like Technoblade. Rest in peace. Do it like Technoblade before and make it as if you say your name on accident, but it's a fake name. I I think I did that for Autumn. When I wasn't sure how Autumn wanted to approach, like, her internet handle is Angel's Curse, but I've always called her Autumn, and she's always told me to call her Autumn. But then I was like, well, I know she has a YouTube channel, and she called herself Autumn. But it's my channel. Should I still call her Autumn? And then people in chat were giving me like slack. They're like, how could you dox your own friend? And I was like, oh, don't worry. I would never dox Samantha like that. I notice that if you don't make a big deal out of it, people don't tend to notice it. That's true. Although I do feel like, especially VTubers, they get so much flack. I feel like the moment that you're a faceless creator, and especially a faceless creator with a persona, people get like, not like desperate, what's the right word? People get really adamant about really getting to see your face. They really want to see what's behind the hood. They really want to see who you are. And it's like, hey, you don't need to see that. Heard of a mental thing like that? I'm not sure what it's called professionally. I've always got told it was just face blindness. I'll be recognizing people I see on the train ride once every week and be like, dang, where is that chubby Daniel Radcliffe lookalike? And that lady, they usually take the same train. Well, time to go through every stream again. I mean, look, one thing that I haven't been subtle about, and I think I literally talked about it in the previous stream. Due to the nature of the internet and due to the things that I have released, anyone who has been paying attention can probably piece 2 and 2 together. Most people can probably be like, oh, depending on this time zone and this thing she said and her dialect and how her choice of words and her choice of spelling, she's probably from here, right? But I'd appreciate it if you guys didn't try to hunt that down. And even if you do know, keep it to yourself. Oh gosh, I'm just one person. I trust me, if there is anything you guys need to know about me, there is nothing interesting in my life. I'm a nobody, and I stay inside all day. So if you're hoping to learn some like juicy information about me, I have a day job. That's it. I stay home after that. I cuddle the cat and I edit videos and I cuddle the cat when I'm in bed. That's what you're missing out on. You guys are honestly, like, this is going to sound parasocial as fuck, by the way, but like, you guys are honestly seeing more of me than anyone else is seeing more of me due to the nature of like the streams and the videos and my constant yapping. So if you guys are hoping to see another side of me, this is the only side of me, because the other side doesn't talk ever. I don't talk to my coworkers. I don't talk to anybody. I stay home all day. This is it. You got it. If you can recognize a character by silhouette, it's a good design, like TF2. Netty is this Dr. Super Spurts. The key to a good character design are a couple of set things: color palette, silhouette, readability, and focus. And well, not focus. There's a fourth thing, but I forget. I would love to do like an art class at some point, but I'm not qualified for that. It'll very much be like a art class asterisk as best as Netty can teach it. Which is why, and I'll say it again, I wanted to redo the model. Because I've been studying up and realizing my idea wasn't bad, but I could definitely do so much better. And that's what I want to do. Thank you for coming to stream, Carson. People are just interested. It's a contrarian in all of us to be curious about something that someone is adamant about keeping secret. That's also true. Which is why there's a part of me that's like, would it just be safer to like burst that bubble? To be like, here's my face, okay, move on. Because there's a part of me that's like, I just really don't want my face on the internet. Sue me. I know the era of the internet has changed, but I grew up in a part of the internet where having your face on the internet was not a good idea. And I saw VTubing as the best of all worlds. I could exercise my creativity whilst keeping my anonymity, whilst getting to do the things that I enjoy, like YouTube, gaming, singing, all that kind of stuff. That's why I chose to be a VTuber. Because it was just like, hey, that's it. That's everything that I wanted to be. Anything you ever say in any server and in any chat is all public information. That is also true. And I do try to be mindful of the things I share with you guys. People don't like not knowing stuff and get personally insulted that you don't give them all the info they want to know when they want it. It's so creepy. I've been hearing so many horror stories of stalkers on like VTubers and YouTubers alike. People trying to dox. I mean, look, we saw what happened to like Corpse Husband and Dream. I don't want to be next. I highly doubt I'm next, but I prefer if I wasn't. Speaking of editing videos, Rainworld video when? If I'm following the schedule, the next one that comes out, if I'm looking at this right, should be, let's see, the next video to go up will be Hollow Knight on Friday. Then Sunday will be 9 Souls, which means, wait, no. I think I'm going about this wrong. I think my schedule's a little messed up. Safe to say. The 30th, either September 30th or October 1st, Rainworld should be going up. So look forward to that. We're in Pipe Yard now. That's exciting stuff. There's only one Netty, therefore you are not nobody. Aww. I was going to say relatable until you said you had a job. Listen, my job isn't exactly doing great for what it's worth. Like, speaking of the doxing thing, like, obviously I'm not going to tell you what my job is or what I do for a living because none of your business. But there's I've definitely been feeling a lot of stress lately when it comes to doing the YouTube thing, doing the work thing, doing all of this really. It's tough. It's tough. And I'm trying to find like the right pieces, I guess, to this, if that makes sense. Oh, when is the Rainworld video going up? Oh, all right. So that one, let me look for you. I mean, that's kind of what I was going to get at right now. So I can pull up the script right now. Right now, it's kind of in production hell, I want to say. I kind of understand now why these like, I kind of understand now why those like super long retrospective videos often have like an editor or a team of editors working on it. There are currently 5 chapters in total. There might be like a bonus like end bit. And then how many words does it have? Right now, we're sitting at 3,384 words. So there's that. What happened to me? Uh-oh. What is happening to this? Dang. Are you having problems again? I think I know what's going on. Slide you over here, I think. Or maybe the other way? You are doing chapters? Yes, I am doing chapters to that. How do I explain? Okay, well, anyways, I live at these coordinates. Thank you for coming, Bwue. Rainworld videos are our own personal silk song. It does feel like that, doesn't it? I feel it too, trust me. Better leave quickly. No, trust me. There's nothing spoilers to be said. How do I... Okay, well, I guess another way of putting it, if I could. How many pages is this? Right now, we're sitting at 8 pages of script. Right now. And there's still more to write. So, a couple things about the Rainworld script that's like kind of proving difficult is, I guess, my general dissatisfaction. 1 page is about 500 words. There you go. So 8 pages, that many. What was I gonna get at? I keep spacing out. be honest with you guys, I've been feeling really conflicted. I've been enjoying a lot of the games I've been playing lately on the channel and the videos I've been putting up, but I also think I could do better and I want to do something better. And I do feel like the Rain World script is kind of my ticket out, if that makes sense. Let me preface that. I'm not going to stop doing Let's Play content. Let's Play content is still going to be a core part of this channel, but I would like to do more. And I feel like the content that I'm doing right now, it's nice, it's fun, and it's interesting, but I want to do more. I don't know how much you guys want to see more, but I want to do more. And with the Rain World thing, it's like, hey, I don't want to just do what everyone else is doing. I don't want to just make a long ass video that's just me retelling the story of the game. Play the damn game at that point, or watch my video. I don't want to just sit there and be like, here's the game. I wanted to talk about the experience of Rain World in depth and how I felt in the moment going through the game. So it's one part, how to explain it? I want to see if I could try and combine everything under a new medium that, at least for me personally, I haven't seen anyone try yet. It's still a long form retrospective breakdown video, but I wanted to talk about not just like how the game played, but like how it felt exploring the controller, how it felt booting up the game for the first time, how it felt like seeing critical moments, how it felt like getting through the game, how it felt seeing the end. And then at the end, we can talk more about like the game as a game itself. But Rain World, more so than anything else, is an experience. And I'm sure a lot of you guys would agree with me in that. Rain World is something that you should genuinely experience for yourself. So I don't want to just sit there and talk about the game. I want to talk about the experience of playing the game. From my perspective, from other people's perspectives, from a creator's perspective, just from multiple different perspectives. And then production-wise, again, not to burn bridges and not to make enemies, but I feel like a lot of long-form videos fall into a couple of categories. You have the fleshy people with their microphone in their rooms, usually with like some like lights in the back, and they tell you the whole history of whatever. I don't want to do that. I'm not even fleshy. I know I have the VTuber model, and I could theoretically like download a mic prop and do that, and it would make a lot of sense. I don't want to do that. I don't want to just be a PNG in the corner with my arms crossed, giving you my very stern opinion as I tell you stories. That's been done before. I don't want to do that. And I don't want to just be a VTuber being all cute and ooh cute in the middle as I tell you about the recent drama either. That's been done before. I don't want to do that. I really want to try and do something new and creative, and something that is distinctly me, not something that is echoing somebody else's creation, because I'm not somebody else. I am me. Netty is Netty. Oh gosh. You want to lean into deeply throughout reviews? You really are, Leah. Did he say the same thing? I swear, if he said the exact same thing, I'm gonna be very angry. Netty and Leo are the same person, confirmed. Don't care they were in call, didn't see them in one room together. That's gonna be hard to do. I have no idea where the axiom is. So if anyone can find out, like, how do you upload a dragon to the axiom? That's a good question. Netty shorts content, that's something I have considered. I thought about it from a lot of people say if you're playing the numbers game and if you're trying to do the YouTuber thing, then you want to do shorts to kind of like advertise yourself and garner those fans, especially in the VTubing sphere. That is like the meta. One problem, I hate shorts. So I'm not doing it. I'm too that part was pre-recorded, of course. No, he very much like, I was about to hit end stream and then I saw his message and he was like, do you want me to just get in call? And I was like, let me set up the Discord thing for OBS. I'm sure I can do that. But sure, once I figure out how to upload myself to the Axiom, maybe we can finally settle this Batman debacle once and for all. You'd love to see a retrospective video focusing on emotional/narrative side of games. I'm incredibly interested about this topic, as you might have noticed. And that's what I'm hoping to hit, because I feel like a lot of reviews or retrospectives, they just talk about the game. They just talk about, like, here's the journey, here's the story, but like, that's not the thing about Ringworld. The thing about Ringworld is that no one's story is going to be the same. No one's journey is going to be 100% one-to-one. Yes, you will all see those key moments, but your feelings, your emotions, a big part of Ringworld is the emotional journey it takes you on. I had an emotional journey, both within the game and in real life. Ringworld changed me for the better. It really did, and I want to talk about that. But I also don't want to just sing Ringworld's praises. I also want to talk about some of the more complicated things that come with Ringworld. Obviously, the elephant in the room being the difficulty, but I guess spoiler not spoiler, I wanted to have a section in the video where I address playing Ringworld as a content creator, and as a result, why you may see so many content creators either never touch this game or play this game only once. I'm sure you guys can think of one, maybe two creators who played the game once, it did well for them, but then they never picked it up again. I wonder why. And speaking as someone who tried to do Ringworld as consistently as possible and tried to go for 100% possible without being paid, mind you, like, at least like those big creators still got paid for those videos. I got no pay for that. And when you think about that, and you think about that corresponding to the size of the community, how well it may have done, how well their other stuff may be doing at that time, I don't blame them for not finishing Ringworld, but I do sincerely wish that they would come back to Ringworld at some point. And I've been saying that Ringworld has been picking up momentum. It's been getting more popular recently, and that makes me really happy, because maybe, like, I do genuinely think that Ringworld deserves to be as big as Five Nights at Freddy's and all that kind of stuff. I hope it doesn't build the wild fan base as Five Nights at Freddy's, but I feel like Ringworld deserves it. So while as a creator, it's a negative for me to have competition, quote unquote, as someone who genuinely loves what Video Cult has created, I want the game to succeed. And if that means, even if that means that it hurts me in the end, I'm fine with that. I was joking about shorts. Please don't. Trust me, I'm not. Netty is already short. No need for shorter content too. Gosh dang it. Now, if the video is even a little disappointing, then I will rationally hate you forever. Oh gosh. The story of Ringworld. We would have Ringworld Kids content farms, and I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, that's not what I want for Ringworld. But what I want for Ringworld, or at least more specifically, what I want for Video Cult is, I mean, obviously the money that comes with that, a level of success, so that they make more amazing games. But also the recognition. The recognition. So many people are going to miss out on such a beautiful game and such a beautiful story because they're going to play the first couple of minutes and be like, this game's impossible. This game's too hard. This game isn't worth it. I don't care much for this game. And they're going to miss out on what could possibly be, like, arguably a life-changing moment. Arguably a life-changing moment. It was for me. It was for me. But regardless, the TLDR of that is the script is taking a long time. The video is kind of in production hell. It is my personal Silk song just as much as it is your Silk song, okay? I feel that crunch just as much as you guys do. And what I was trying to get at earlier is that I've been, like, when it came to like the day job thing, was that I feel like I'm definitely struggling a bit when it comes to juggling it. I am trying to treat YouTube as, at the very least, a serious hobby. And at most, a second job that essentially doesn't pay me. Especially since my AdSense blew up. But that's something that I can't really, like, discuss, really. It's complicated. It's rough. It's very rough. So, a lot of good things have kid content farms. That isn't the reason something to not be popular. Besides, I don't think kids will be the audience to even the farms. They'll find a way. They'll find a way. Like, technically speaking, Friday Night Funkin', that rhythm game, that wasn't meant for kids at all. It was meant to be a love letter to Newgrounds kids, people my age. But now kids are all over that game. Even though the base game very much has some pretty inappropriate conversations. But that became a kid content farm pretty easily. If there's money to be made, they will always find a way. Yeah, I agree. It's strange because personally, you didn't find Rainworld that hard when I started. I thought the game was a joke when I first played it. I thought it was very much just supposed to be like the Kaizo, the Cat Marios, the getting over it, like a really hard game for no good reason. I thought you guys had asked me to play it as a joke to just see me get bad. I thought that was the point of you guys asking me so much. I wasn't expecting to have like my worldview changed by the end of Rainworld. This is the hard question about success and remaining pure. As you or your product becomes more mainstream recognized, there will be people that will try to gain from it. Very true. Rainworld is no different. There are creators who try to milk it. I don't want to milk it. I want to play the game. I want to discuss the game. And if and or when that day comes and we finally play the last campaign for Rainworld, we will say goodbye. We will say goodbye to Rainworld and I will move on from that point. You don't think kids will appreciate Rainworld as much as adults? It's great when expectations get railed so hard. I'm not sure what to expect from the other Slug Cats, honestly. I have my guesses, but I don't know what's coming in store for me. I don't know what to expect. I don't know how hard it's going to get. I don't know how difficult it's going to be. Gourmand has been quite fun and rather peaceful, but also I've noticed it and a lot of people have said it as well. It's not that different from Survivors, at least so far. There's the downpour inclusions, but courtesy of having played Hunter, I was prepared for that. Just maybe not the lizards. Challenges and expeditions and mods. Challenges and expeditions I might do for a stream. Mod stuff? Probably not. Probably not. I don't really see myself doing it. Not unless there is like significant demand there. Not unless there was a significant amount of demand. But what was I trying to get at earlier? Right. I feel like, I guess to put it in a short but rather blunt way, I feel like I've been struggling a lot when it comes to finding time. And that's been making things really hard when it comes to doing stuff for the channel. Between trying to do a day job and have, like, I guess trying to have a life per se, but then also trying to legitimately take care of this channel and the server and everything that comes with it, it does often feel like a never-ending pile of work that never goes down. And don't get me wrong, I like it. I like staying busy, and I like knowing that there's always something that I gotta do. It kind of keeps me busy, and it keeps you from just being stuck in my own head, feeling miserable all the time. But it does also mean that, like, no matter what choice I make, there's always a sacrifice. I do know the name of the Skugs, by the way. I do know the name of the Skugs. When you download Downpour, it does tell you, it doesn't tell you the names, but upon booting up the game, you do see the Slug Cats, and then it's random, but you do see the Slug Cats, and then it's like, oh hey, to unlock this, you need to play Rivulet and Spearmaster. To unlock Saint, you have to defeat either Rivulet or Spearmaster. To get Artificer, I have to be Gourmand or Hunter or something like that. Maybe not for video, but in your free time, would you play Rainworld mods? Maybe in my free time, but that's the thing. I don't have free time anymore. I feel like my time has been consumed by a lot of things. A lot of things, really. Not just a YouTube thing. I'm trying to find a new job. I'm maybe trying to get into school, like get back into school at the very least. Finding a new job means more hours. More hours I probably won't have time to spend on the YouTube channel. More time, like, doing, like, other, like, my housemates wants me to join them on, like, this social stuff. And again, I'm not very social myself, and now that the YouTube thing has been, like, more or less, like, my second top priority, aside from, like, my day job, I've been kind of tight. And so is, like, things like fixing up Carlbot so that there are roles and settings for the channel, and fixing up the server, hopefully for the first and last time. Thanks for coming! Thanks for coming, Van! Like, fixing out the server correctly. The banner and the profile picture has been something that's been, like, out of reach for so long, and so obtainable at the same time. Working on the model, the script. No matter what I choose, I feel like something always falls to the wayside. And I just don't have enough time to tackle everything. And I'm tired. I didn't sleep a lot today. I haven't slept a lot in the last couple of months. I'm just tired, man. And the work keeps piling up. And it's hard to, despite what I say, despite how I make it sound, I'm not stressed, but I'm tired. I'm tired. and so things like working on the script, it's like, yeah, I want to work on the script. I want to finish that video. I want it out. It's been a while. It's been a long time since Survivor. I said I'd have it out soon, and then it became this whole thing. And that's my own fault for aiming too high. But by God, do I want to do it, because I don't want to just... You guys have been waiting for so long, I might as well make it a pretty damn good video. I feel like I owe it both to myself and to you guys to make a pretty damn good video. You need people who just do stuff. I agree. I thought about it. I thought about getting an editor, hiring an editor. I thought about, like, that kind of stuff. But ultimately, to ask someone to do work for me means that I would need to pay them. And I don't make enough money to pay anybody. I won't get, of course, again, I won't get into the whole nitty-gritty of it, but I make just enough money to pay rent. Nothing else. I literally only make enough for that. I don't have any money to pay anybody to help me. Put this as a hobby before your health social life. It is, and despite all that, it's just, I guess for lack of better phrasing, what else can I do? I'm kind of stuck. I'm kind of stuck with how my life is right now. I can't really pursue higher education because I don't have the money. I can't get a better job because I don't have the education. So what else is there to do but edit a video? I do love YouTube though. I do love making the videos. I do love working on the model. I do love working on the script. And I do love streaming. And I do love hanging out with you guys. I say this all the time. This is the highlight of my week. After a crappy week of nonsense nonstop, I look forward to moments like these where I can record or stream and just kind of be at peace for, even if it's just for a little while. I don't mean to like scare you guys or make you concerned. I am fine. Like I said, I'm not like stressed or overwhelmed, but I am busy and I am sleepy. I'm tired. And it does mean that like as much as I want things to happen, getting them to happen will be hard. Of course it will be infinitely easier to commission somebody to do some assets for me, but I can't afford it. As it is, like, actually funny enough, my phone's broken. So when it comes to stuff like work, I need to get a new phone. So maybe the money that probably could have gone to assets now needs to go to fixing my phone. of kind of assets. I don't want to say. I feel like you're gonna do it anyways. And Boo, you've already done an incredible amount of work for the channel, and I owe you. I owe you money. You thought I said thumb? I said phone. I heard you saying your thumb is phone. My phone is broken. Oh, my phone is broken. How did you guys hear thumb? Whatever. Oh god. This is a very nice community, to be honest. The small talks are great. In the end, though, we're all just strangers, so don't overwork yourself because of us. It's not because of you guys. It's for me as well. It's for me. I've told this story countless times. I made this channel for me and me alone. And then later on, I was like, wait, it's actually kind of nice having a community. I think I should try and take care of this community. It was you guys that, like, how do I explain it? It was you guys who kind of like made that push, but ultimately it was, has been, and continues to be my choice and my choice alone to do this. I need to know what kind of assets you need, otherwise I will do things. Okay. I don't know. I'm too nervous to say now. I don't know what these things are. You're scaring me. Oh no. Stabbing might be involved. Surely not to another community member. If you must stab anybody, stab Hollow. He can't die from sacrifices anyways. So, if you must stab somebody. Good, be scared, now spill the beans. Doing this for me, myself, and I is very healthy. I'm not joking when I say that YouTube has been a huge turning point for me. Not just Rainworld, YouTube. It taught me a lot about discipline, staying on top of things, keeping dedication to things, and just in general, it gave me something that I could be proud of. It gave me something that I could look to and be like, I did that all on my own. I worked hard and now I have the fruits of my labor and a real tangible proof of it. Everything in life is healthy within reason, selfishness too. Yeah, and I think for lack of better phrasing, I spent a huge chunk of my life never getting to be selfish. So getting to be selfish for the first time in my life, it feels pretty good. For once, not having to worry about, like, what do other people want? What about this person? Oh, I can't do that. This person wouldn't like it. Oh, I can't do that. This person wouldn't like it. I spent my entire life being dictated, being told what to do, being told who I am because of other people. I never once got to have a selfish thought until I started the channel. Until I said, I'm just gonna upload Kirby Superstar Ultra because that is my childhood game. I know it like the back of my hand, and I want to prove to myself that I can do this. And it felt so damn good that for the first time, I did something. Not because someone forced me to, not because I was demanded to, not because I wasn't thinking about how it might affect this person or, oh, but you know, there's other things to take care of. This was all me. And that makes me really damn happy. Not caring does feel good. I feel you there. Yeah. So by all means, like, I'm happy you guys are here, but this one's for me. I am really happy you guys are here though. Don't get me wrong, I'm really happy and I appreciate all of you guys who come to my streams, who watch my videos, who comment. I'm still catching up on the comments, by the way. I'm still trying my damnedest. I'm trying so hard to catch up on the comments. There's a lot. Don't stop. Do not stop. But it's a lot. Welcome back, Bwue. I don't give a flying about most things, and it is freeing, honestly. I made that change some time ago, and it's been working out pretty well. So here's a bit of a story time. Now I need to know what assets you meant. How about I tell my story instead? So, like I said, I spent a huge chunk of my childhood and my adult years, my childhood, my teen years, and a good chunk of my adult years being defined by everything but myself. I was defined by who I was born from. I was defined by who I was related to. I was defined by what people wanted me to be. I couldn't dress myself. I couldn't act for myself. My hairstyles, my clothes, my teachers, my food, my everything was planned out for me. I was built to just be somebody else, essentially. I was built to just be a clone. And I was always told that my choices, my opinions, my hopes, my dreams, my everything, that doesn't matter. None of that matters. Your job is to be this. You are this. Your opinions doesn't matter because this is what you're supposed to be. And then for the first time in my life, I got to be in a situation where that wasn't the case. I moved away, far away from that situation. And for the first time in my life, I was nothing. I wasn't defined by anybody or anyone. Nobody knew me. And it was the greatest feeling ever. That was the best feeling I ever felt in my life. And it's gonna sound ridiculous, but I felt so happy that I was able to even just get the mail, like go to like the post and grab my own mail without having to get approval from like the council first. That made me cry tears of joy because I realized for the first time in my life, something as simple as that was no longer barred for me. If I wanted to stay up late, I could. If I wanted to drive for hours, for going nowhere specific, I could. If I wanted to go get like French fries at 3 a.m., I could. Finally getting to be free of things that defined me and getting to just discover, who am I? Who is Netty? That was one of the greatest feelings in my life. And then I made the YouTube channel. And that felt even better. Finally, not only was I free to do my own choices, but I had something now that was me. I created something on my own that was me, that I worked on, that I made, that I can look to and continue to look to and be like, I did that. I made all of that. I can be my own person. And yeah, it's a great feeling. I never got to be selfish and now I can be. So it's pretty great. Now, okay. Don't go doing anything for me because Boo, I cannot pay you. I'm begging you. Please. I don't have any money to pay you and I cannot accept free labor. It's so unfair of me to ask you guys that. You've already done so much. You've done this track. You've already done this background. You've done enough. Boo, I don't trust you. Not a single ounce. Not a single bit. I don't trust you at all. Not even a little bit. The assets are for just about everything, to be completely honest. It's, I mean, YouTube assets. So it's your parents decided everything for you, like they gave you some choice, right? No. I had no choice. I had no choice in anything I did for the past years of my life. Not until the last, like, I would say not until the last 4 years of my life, or yeah, the last 4-ish years of my life, did I ever get to, like, be my own person. I was always told what to be, what to do, what to eat, what to dress as, what sports I was going to play, what school I was, what classes I was going to take, what teachers I talked to, what friends I was going to have. All of that was decided for me. I never had a choice of my own. But now I do. And my choice is to waste it away on the internet, baby! Woo! Oh, gosh. That's scary? Yeah. every time I tell people that story, they're like, Nettie, that's fucked up. And I'm like, well, I don't know what to tell you. Your parents always push you to be independent, and things were really difficult to me because they did that too early, especially because of your mental stuff. I could imagine. You can always take it too far either way. You could be way too hovering and control everything, or you could be way too willing to let them leave the nest even before they're ready, and both of them can have damning effects on somebody. I am kind of what happens as the end result of when you do one side. Oh gosh, I don't mean to get heavy with you guys or anything, and by all means, like, for what it's worth, I'm in a better place now. Like I said, things are rough, things aren't perfect, but things are better. I now have choices. Like, anytime people said bring your parents or let your parents decide or something, so I go, they tell me I have to do it myself. Happened lots of times now. I can imagine how frustrating that can be. I can only imagine. For me, it was very much like for every situation imaginable, my mom had already decided what it was. It's your normal. Yeah, it was my normal as well. Like, I didn't realize how bad it was until I was out of it, but having that constant, like, never getting to make my own choices, it made it really hard for me as an adult now to make choices, because I was so used to people deciding things for me. Even now, when it comes to like I can't talk. When I talk to people, when I hang out with people, when I talk to anybody, I get very quickly stressed because I'm not used to making choices and people acknowledging my choices and being like, okay, let's do that. My choices were always, who told you to speak? You're not supposed to talk. You're supposed to comply. So I complied. And whatever happened, happened. So having choices of my own, saying yes and no, I want this, I don't want this, I'd like to wear this, I want this, that was just not something that was a part of my vocabulary. So that kind of stuff feels foreign on my tongue. Some things you learn years before other kids, and school bored me because you learn most stuff before even starting school. But then some things are expected of me to never got ready for. So it was a really strange situation for the longest time. I feel like I have a lot of skills for things I'm never going to do because I was built up to be somebody else. I was essentially built up to be an echo of somebody else. I'm essentially this person, the sequel. That was my life. She did so well in these things, so you're going to do them too. She's doing these sports, so you're going to do it too. She took these clubs, you're going to do it too. She's a high-level student, you're going to do it too. And it made me struggle a lot in everything because, to be blunt, it was out of my caliber. I'm not denying that, like, they were great, but I'm not them. So, no, I cannot do calculus at that level, especially at that age. I cannot lead a club. I can't do 1,000 sports at the same time. I wanted to draw and sing and do all these other kind of stuff, but that's not what they wanted me to do. So that's not what I did. So that fell to the wayside. You feel like you had the exact opposite of what I had. It just shows how either extreme is bad. Exactly. Either side extreme is bad. But I also understand that hitting that balance as a parent can be tricky. You don't want your kid to get hurt. But you also don't want your kid to feel stifled. Some parents will just shoot wildly to either side. That's what happened to me, and that's what happened to Bwue. You can relate to that. You repeated kindergarten, but not like kindergarten, the thing after that, but before first grade. Kindergarten. Don't know what it's called. Preschool? I think that's before kindergarten though. But you might be thinking of preschool, if I'm correct. Unless it's something else. I'm not sure, honestly. All that to say, that despite all the hard work, despite the workload I put on myself, despite all the stuff that adds up, I'm happy. And while I am tired, and while I am trying to figure out a more consistent schedule to uploading videos, to how much I can handle, I'm glad that I'm able to discover that on my own and make that choice on my own and not just have someone tell me. Your parents are super understanding, so if you reason with them with logic, they have to admit when they are in the wrong instead of going, as a parent, my choice is final. That was not in my house. There have been so many times where I've been blamed for things, where I've been accused of doing things. I built up such a nasty reputation in my family for things I never did. And even though I had proved with solid evidence, I had video evidence of all the things disproving the things they said of me, but because it was like, oh, well, we trust her judgment because she's not you, and you are supposed to be this, and you're supposed to comply. So you are now the problem. That is what you are, and you will accept your role as the problem of the family. And my job was to comply, so I was the problem of the family. I was the mistake. I was the one that was bringing everybody down, and there was no contesting it. There was no challenging it. There was no proof in the world that I could provide that could change their minds. I was the problem. If preschool is before first grade, then yes. I think it's preschool, kindergarten, then first grade, but now I don't know. You're too young and underdeveloped to properly reason with them or understand many things. You had a different experience too. You lost your main father figure when you were young, and the other was/is not always there. You had freedom but lacked any guidance, which made making choices overwhelming for me. Thankfully, you had support too. You always ask yours why you can't have that instead of they just telling you no. Parent figure, not father figure. And they expected a lot from me, especially because your dad was super smart and tests showed me to have a really high IQ at a young age. For example, they forced me to read and write multiple years earlier than other kids. That was the same thing that happened to me, even though I didn't show any promise. I feel like I didn't show any promise. But they were like, because she did so well, you are going to do well too. Because she was a scholar student, my sister was she wasn't valedictorian, but she graduated, like, I think she was 5th in her class. She was up there, and this was a class of well over 1,000 kids, like several thousand kids. I was built up to be smarter than everybody else without the knowledge to really do it, nor quite frankly the intelligence or the skill set to do so. But it was now my duty to do that again, to be just as smart or better than her at everything. And I had to be her. And it sucked. And I lived my whole life like that. I don't want to contribute to this conversation. That's fair. This is a heavy conversation. We should probably leave it here anyways. We've been yapping for an hour and a half. Your whole school did not have 1,000 kids. I went to a big school. I went to a very big school. And it was awful. I hated it there. This is a subject I don't mind talking about. It's a subject I don't mind talking about, but I also understand that this is a really complicated subject to have on a stream. It's personal to me, but I'm not hurt by it. But how do I explain it? What the hell is happening outside? I keep hearing like metal screeching. Ugh, it's awful. I have no idea what's happening outside. What the heck? Hold on. I think it's my neighbor. This is what I get for streaming all night. Now in the day, he gets to make noise. How dare. You've come to terms with it. Yeah, basically. What has happened. And there's not much that I can do to change it. You're still going? No, we're wrapping it up. We're wrapping it up, I promise. I promise we're wrapping it up. What was I gonna get at? Therapy's fun, JMT. You like yapping. Give us your child issues. Of course, no need for that. How do I explain this? The TLDR is... I don't mind talking about it personally. It's a bit more complicated due to the nature of, like, I don't want to dox myself, that whole thing. But I also understand that this is a subject that can be very touchy for some people. A lot of people don't like talking about this. And a lot of people don't like thinking about it. And so while I may be past that point of feeling hurt just by the thought of it, and other people may be past that, not everyone is past that. And that's understandable and valid. And I guess similar to Bwue, I said my piece. Netty streams yapping parts 30-hour compilation. Honestly, I feel like at this point you could amass a good solid like 3-hour compilation of just chatting with Netty. And I've kind of debated just having streams where I talk. Like no gameplay, no nothing else. No gameplay, no nothing else, just hanging out. You've gotten scary good at not thinking about things. It's not a good thing. See, now we're getting your trauma. There we go. Let's talk about that. I'm joking, by the way. Don't feel pressured to share things if you don't want to share things. You express how you feel when you feel most comfortable, okay? I will say though, if I ever do a just talking stream, my throat is going to be so hoarse afterwards. I love how we go from goblin laughing to discussions about trauma in one stream. Is that not the real Netty experience? I would enjoy these streams more than gameplay, TBH. Even Inscryption. Just add like paint or some drawing app in the background and it's perfect. I thought about doing art streams. Hell, I've been thinking about like, hey, if I ever get to making more models, like I've been wanting to make Autumn a model for the longest now. And I've been like putting it on hold because I've been so busy with my tomfoolery. But if I ever get to making her model, I would love to stream it. I would love to stream like my design process, my character making process, and just like a semi-educational, semi-hangout, semi-working stream of like designing the model. And of course, if Autumn's okay with me working on it live on stream, because she might want it to be a surprise too. Otherwise, like there was another design that was proposed to me by one of my friends that they wanted me to make, and I kind of wanna. A lot of streamers I talk about don't even talk about the game all the time, and it's nice. I meant to stream focus on yapping with drawing being more like background thing. I mean both. Like as I'm doing it, like I'm not just talking about like, oh yeah, as I do the model, I do this. Like when I draw and stuff like that, I'm just chill. I'm just hanging out. I'm not here to teach. I'm not qualified to be a teacher. Eating clam chowder. You bitch. You know I love clam chowder. Ugh. And all I have is chalky milk. Oh. Autumn's over here feasting like a queen while I drink like a hag. Life is cruel. Life is cruel. You have nothing but you're going to bed anyways. I'm wrapping up stream basically right now. Soonish. Inscryption's been really fun. I don't know how much further I have to go in terms of like playing Inscryption and what's gonna happen at the end. But I've just been having a lot of fun, and I've been enjoying myself. I'm pretty confident you have a short thing to tell me. Is it me? No. What do you want to say? To my knowledge, while you're typing that up, to my knowledge, I'm pretty sure 9 Souls is almost done. Now, I'm kind of debating how to approach the end of 9 Souls. There are 2 games that I'm debating playing once 9 Soul ends, but I'm also honestly debating nothing. Going back to 2 videos a day, or at the very least, like, maybe it'll be 4 uploads with 2 games, and then the stream. I don't know. These talking sections are a blast. Really do think a talking stream could do well. I mean, I would genuinely enjoy it, and by all means, like, I feel like from a technical standpoint, it'd be easier to achieve. It'd be much easier. I recommend you to play my game Licorice Cat, since I thought it would be a super long time till the next version, but it could be closer than I expected. So hold off on playing it till more info. Oh, okay. Feel free to @ me either in your Discord, my Discord, or even just DM me when you're ready for me to play the next version of Licorice Cat, because I'm totally down for it. I would love to. IDK how soon you even planned on playing it, but either way, just wait for now. Right this very second, like I said, like, once 9 Souls ends, because 9 Souls is nearing the finale. We're getting to the home stretch of the game. The game has made it very clear. We're like, hey, there's not much left to do, so if you want any final stuff, grab it now. So I'm like, okay, game's almost done. Understood, loud and clear. What am I going to do afterwards? I thought about, like, October's coming up. So I thought about doing some, like, one-offs, especially, like, Halloween and spooky-oriented ones. Maybe that elusive Shipwreck 64 could finally happen so you guys can stop asking about it. But I thought about shorter videos again, but like one-offs, or even if it's just like an hour-long one-off, but just a one-off in general. So Licorice Cat might happen then. I thought about doing like a series of short games on stream, and then having that be like a moment where I play the Licorice Cat. I thought about, like, I've been trying to think it through, essentially. It's not set in stone right now. Big props to Autumn for organizing, sorting through, and making me a massive Excel sheet with every game on it that I can now use to, like, pull from and use as information for, like, what games do they have, what games exist, and what games have been recommended by whom. So I'm trying to make my way through that list. I want to make a genuine effort to legitimately go through this list and knock out as many of these as possible, but also still play the games that I want to play. Devlogs will be soon. You currently have 3 devlogs planned, and you will decide after those are finished. If you need any help with game testing game testing or the stuff you once talked about, let me know. Things in current version. Second devlog, things that will be scrapped, changed from the current version. Third, things that will be added in the next version. Have you played the Little Nightmare series? I watched somebody play it. I think it was Manly Badass Hero. I think I watched him play it a long time ago. I wouldn't be object to playing it again. Ooh, and isn't there a not like a co-op version, but yeah, like a co-op version? I think the second game? I don't remember. I watched the first one, not any of the subsequent sequels. After those 3 are done, and from within them is when you get more info. I said it a lot of times, the list will never get smaller. It's not so much about making the list smaller, but more so just like, how do I explain this? I do see the recommendations, and I don't want you guys to feel like you guys are like shouting into a void. And a lot of the games you do recommend are games that are legitimately interesting to me. There have been games recommended to me that I looked into and I was like, oh my gosh, that game is so awesome. I should really play that. So I equal parts want to acknowledge the community and be like, I'm listening. I see these. There's 135 games on this list right now. So it's going to be a hot minute. It's going to be a hot minute if I ever were to play all the 135 existing games. And like I said, I may not even play all of those games. Some of those games, as I was looking into it, some of them are not available anymore. Some of them no longer have support. Some of them have been taken off the internet. Some of them are probably not allowed on YouTube. Some of them I'm like, hey, cool game, but maybe not for me. But I don't want to just verbally acknowledge that I'm seeing the games you guys recommend. I want to try the games you guys recommend because I recognize that you guys are recommending me games. Co-op is coming, it's Little Nightmares 3. There's Little Nightmares game coming from a different studio and another game from the studio that worked on the series before, so when it comes out you could do that. It's called Reanimal. Are we talking about games? Yes, we're back to games. No more trauma, video games. This conversation is really nice, especially like the music. But I do need to take a crap. Have fun pooping. Those games that are not for you are probably from me. Okay, that one, what was it? Dark Forest game? Which one was it? There was one game that you recommended. That like top-down horror game. I'm equal parts intrigued and terrified. There's one part of me that's like, I do want to play it. Darkwood, yeah, Darkwood. There's one part of me that's like, I do want to play it. It looks really interesting. But I don't think I'll be like physically or mentally okay after. So I'm kind of on the fence about it, I'll be totally honest. That's why I'm like, hey, you know, it's October. If there's any time to be horrified, 'tis the season. Or at least October's coming up. So maybe Darkwood then. Right now, when it comes to, I guess, horror games, it's horror games asterisk. I was thinking maybe Faith, the Unholy Trinity, Spooky's Jumpscare Mansion, like I said, maybe Shipwreck 64. What else? Slay the Princess. I'm looking at the list right now. That one I was gonna say for Valentine's Day. Iron Lung, Inside, Dredge maybe. Yeah. Best horror game in your opinion? No pressure. Faith is fun too. I love the story of Faith. I don't like the jump scares either, obviously, but I was watching a video where someone was breaking down the lore of Faith, and I'm like, gosh, they did their homework. And also, are they okay? Really hungry, you wanted to finish soup. I'm so interested in stuff that the community has recommended. I want Netty to play Persona, but I wouldn't be good for the channel. It's a conflicting feeling. I know I talked about it before, but I don't want to just focus on what's good for the channel. Ultimately, I want to play games that are interesting to me. And as we established earlier, this is a selfish endeavor. This channel is for me first, not for you guys. I know it's probably not conducive to being a YouTuber, but yay! Spooky Jumpscare Mansion is getting a new update, by the way. Ooh, just in time for the holidays. So lots of people recommended Slay the Princess. I tried to find the first person who recommended each game. Good night, Jan. Good night. Thank you for coming to stream. I keep saying I'm going to wrap it up and then I don't. I keep talking. I don't know what is wrong with me. I don't remember who recommended Slay the Princess first, but by all means, like, if multiple people recommended it, then it just means that when I play it, multiple people will be satisfied, which is good. It's a win-win in my book. It's a win-win. But yeah, those are some of the games that I had my eye on right now, especially because like October's coming up. But these are just games I have my eye on. There is still no guarantee I'm going to do it. There's a good chance that once Nine Souls is done, I just go, that's it. I'm not juggling 3 games and a stream anymore. I have so much to do behind the scenes that I cannot juggle that many. At least, not right now. The energy drink must have worked really well since you were EP at the start. And you know what? This thing is still like mostly full. See, you see what happens when you just sip it? This thing is already powerful enough. You don't need to chug it. That's why people get sick. All you gotta do is just... that much. That much. Just... that's all you have to do. Just that little bit. Pace yourself. Pace yourself. You gotta pace yourself. Slay the Princess is the best visual novel that you've ever seen, which, to be fair, isn't a high bar. Don't Take This Cat Home is also good. Don't Take This Cat Home. Sounds like a horror game for Autumn. Autumn would very much like bring me a cat that's very much a demon and be like, look at this little kitty, and I'm like, I think it's haunted. It's on Itch.io. Aww. It's actually super cute. Well, okay. Well. Alright. Well, before I would absolutely do that. I knew you would. I knew you would bring a demonic cat home. And then I have to be like, Autumn, I know you love cats, but maybe not this one. I think this one is actually possessed by the devil. And I don't mean that as in this cat is evil. I mean this cat is possessed by the devil. And you would be like, oh, but look at his little beans. He's just a little guy. That's exactly how Autumn would say it. She'd be like, he's just a little guy. And she would hold him like this and kiss him on his forehead. Be like, he's just a little guy. He's just a little baby. I know you too damn well. Leave my devil baby alone. I love demonic babies. She's perfect. Oh gosh. I mean, if he did bring a demonic cat baby home, I would help you take care of it, but I also would probably call a priest. It's way more complicated than that. I imagine it is. I'll look more into this game off stream, but I'm looking at it right now on Itch.io, and for like the art looks cute. I'm looking at it right off the bat, and it's just a super cute cat and a super cute art style. But before I do anything, I'll give it my good old like Netty interview, and especially before I recommend it to Autumn, like to play, especially since it's still horror. I'm probably going to like look into it myself. I'm not gonna spoil myself. Whenever I do check on these games, for those of you who do not know, for those of you who are new to this, whenever people recommend me games, I check a few things. First off, how long is the game? Is there anything about the game that I should know about? Like, will it dox me? Is there inappropriate footage? Is there inappropriate images? Things that I have to edit, filter? Is it even allowed on YouTube? There are some games on both YouTube and Twitch and both sites respectively that are flat out blacklisted. Did you know that? And if you play them, you can get in trouble. So I check to see, are those things blacklisted? Will they get me in trouble? Do they feature something that could get me in legitimate trouble with YouTube? I'm not about to risk my channel for one game. You did not know that. Yeah. I think Twitch has the list up somewhere, but there are certain games. I think, I mean, it's like the obvious ones, to be fair. It's like the games like the ones that are about like really bad stuff. I'm not even sure. Yandere Simulator is banned on Twitch. Yeah, it's banned on Twitch. Not on YouTube though. Not that I'm ever playing that game. YouTube is one of the only ways you find out about games. Honestly, me too. But I know that there are some games. I was watching, like, there are a couple of, also, like, of course, like, in terms, not only just in YouTube, but also in my country, like, there are some games that are banned per country. So I may not even be able to access the game where I live. Which is why I was saying earlier, there are some games on the list that I have no access to, whether because there's no longer any support for it, or they're flat out banned in this country. So I may not have access to the games that you recommend me. But I checked those 4 things. And After that point, if there is no problems with those games, they do not get an outright no. They do not get an outright no. And luckily, there have been very few games. I think of all the games recommended, there have only been a solid 2 where it's like, I can't play that. It's banned. I tried to buy it on Steam when it was on like a discount, and it said, this is not allowed in your country. And I went, oh, well then. And I tried to look for it on the Switch to see if I could find a loop around. It's like, this is banned in your country. And I went, oh, okay then. You heard the name of that game at some point, but you know nothing about it. Don't worry, there's nothing anyways. The TLDR is that some guy called Yandere Dev, like 8 years ago, no, 10 years ago, said he was going to make a game. It's been 10 years. The game hasn't come out yet. And then, worse stuff came out. I'll let you discover that at your own choice and will. I don't think it's my place to really talk about it, nor do I really want to talk about it. Now you're interested if there's any games banned in Poland. You need answers. To be fair, my country is allegedly notoriously strict with that kind of stuff. I mean, probably for the better, but they're very worried about the children. So they're like, hey, these, and these games banned. These games cannot be on our shelves. Not on our beautiful soil. So it's like, well, can't play the game then. About Rainbow mods, you just remembered that you're out here and I'm in here. But like I said, luckily, all the games that have been recommended, there have only, at least so far, there have only ever been 2 of them that I had to give a flat out no. And it was mostly just due to the fact that I couldn't even download it in the first place. I did not have access to the game. You're making music for a Rainbow mod? Okay, that might be the mod I play. I gotta support ya. And also, I just enjoy your music. That is so awesome. I'm so happy for you. I feel like that's a great thing. I would love to help with like mod work in like a game, whether it's like voice acting or like singing or something, even art. I don't know how well I could help or contribute, but I've always wanted to try. Now, I think it's about time. It's been a while. It's been a long while. It's been almost 6 hours. I think now is a great time, Netty, to start saying our goodbyes, I think. You've hashtag subscribed to Bwue Berry Yougurt. You know what? I should make a NettyBot command. I don't know how to set it up though. Well, I guess I know how. I would like to make a NettyBot command that links to Bwue Berry's channel when his songs are playing. But I'll figure that out at a later date. Can you maybe stream Slay the Princess and then edit the clip to censor the scenes you can't show? I was probably gonna do it as a video, but I'll think it through. Seems like Poland never banned a video game. TBH, just this country has a long stance on creative freedoms. Good on you. If I had emotions, I think I would be feeling them right now. Well, just know that I support you and your creative endeavors. Whether or not you feel happy through it, I still support you. Now, some of y'all need to go to bed. I would like to get back to bed. Pipsquare, no! Don't join now! I'm literally saying goodbye. Pipsquare, I'm starting to think you do this on purpose. Oh, poor Pipsquare. No. That makes me sad. That makes me so sad. We got like 30 more minutes of stream left. No, we don't. I'm ending it here. I promise this time. Go to bed, you Eastern country folk, says the Eagle Lady. I'm kidding. The stream ends here. We can go for another like check watch 2 hours, baby. No, the stream is ending here. Everyone, say goodbye. All right. This has been fun. Inscryption's been fun. We made amazing progress. This talk has been fun. Life is fun. I'm proud to be an Eagle folk. Oh, say, can you say? We're going to bed. All right. This is the end. Bye-bye, everybody.